Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 577, and we are live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. Today we continue the road to the next big SPV for 2024. It is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. Again, pay attention to Twitter or X, whichever you're calling it these days. And of course our Discord for time, date, and of course what that SPV is going to be. It's being held under very tight lips at the moment, but details will be available very shortly. But awesome show today, 9-match event card. We got some junior championships on the line. We got some world championships on the line. People are gearing up for the next big SPV, and they are ready to shine. And of course, champions are looking to continue their legacy and keep their championships. But man, the talent pool is very deep these days. I mean, Koloff Payne, RJ, Mufasa, all these great superstars. Zero Yamashita, Zidna Yamashita. You know, there's all these great new superstars that are really rocketing. They are skyrocketing to the top of the food chain. Tonight, some of those superstars, of course, are going to get their debut on Wrestle Wars Genesis. They're going to be getting some opportunities tonight. It is going to be a great evening of matches. We got some other stuff to take care of, though. We got some interesting stuff going on the dirt sheets. We got an interesting rumor roundup, of course. Drew McIntyre faction possibility, Liv Morgan rumors, Judgment Day, and of course more. There's some Double or Nothing card updates, date, matches, predictions, rumors, match card, start time, location, etc. And of course, another rumor is apparently Sting's son potentially training. And of course, we all saw Sting's son participate in Sting's final match. I got to be honest, that dude showed some skill. So with some proper guidance, and I'm sure his father and others that are down there can provide that for him. But I mean, he's also in very good shape. So I mean, he could be the next Sting, or something of that nature. You know what I mean? He was actually, I don't know, when he did that Stinger Splash Man, he got some airtime. He got some air. He was like Air Jordan with that motherfucker. Like, it was crazy. But we've also got the TWA dirt sheets, which is, of course, Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. We've still got some things to look at as far as that goes, and we're talking pre-episode 576, which was, of course, Twitch All-Star Wrestling. So we got some dirt sheets to look at on both sides of the fence. We're going to be getting to that. I'm first and foremost, before I do anything, I am going to open up my dashboard. There we go. So that I know what's going on at all times. You never know who's going to show up, when they're going to show up, and what exactly they're going to be up to. We do have a bunch of professional trolls and villains, rabid wolves in this channel, in our community. Love them all, but they're all crazy. But anyways, we may as well start with the rumor roundup. Now, this is an article from WrestleTalk.com. Doesn't actually show a publisher, but it is WrestleTalk.com. And it is 5 WWE rumors right now. Drew McIntyre faction, Liv Morgan, Judgment Day, and of course more. So we're going to have a look at that right now. So as we approach this Saturday's King and Queen of the Ring, which is May 25th, there's plenty happening in the company. So we're going to dive into the biggest news updates. So starting with those potential big changes within the Judgment Day Clubhouse. So number 5 on the list is Liv Morgan replacing Rhea Ripley in the Judgment Day. It's very interesting. I actually did expect Rhea Ripley to eventually leave the Judgment Day. You know, I think her usefulness to the group has come to pretty much a halt. And, I mean, her career is taking off, so she really doesn't need the Judgment Day any longer. So I think it's a smart move to get her away from the Judgment Day now and continue to push her as an unstoppable monster in the women's division, because she is absolutely fantastic. But anyway, so for many weeks now, eagle-eyed WWE fans have spotted several clues pointing towards a seismic plot twist in the story of Monday Night Raw's most dominant faction, the Judgment Day. It all began with a tense stare-down between Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan on Raw, following the latter taking Rhea Ripley out of action, forcing her to vacate the Women's World Championship. So although that moment happened front and center on WWE TV for all to see, the further developments have all been far more discreet. From Dirty Dom and Morgan exiting the same locker room in the background of a Jey Uso interview, to Morgan uploading a picture online that showed a purple bandana poking out of her pants pocket. WWE were clearly leaving some breadcrumbs there. While this would suggest that perhaps it's just Dom and Morgan in cahoots, this week's WWE Raw saw Morgan and Finn Balor exit the same vehicle at the start of the show, suggesting that perhaps the entire Judgment Day could be set to align with Liv Morgan. Honestly, that'd probably be pretty good for Liv Morgan's career. You know, again, Rhea Ripley really doesn't need that position anymore. She's doing just fine and is only going to do better. Liv Morgan could use the experience she gained from being with a faction like the Judgment Day, and I think it would be good for her. Maybe people come around, because a lot of people aren't necessarily big Liv Morgan fans at the moment either, so that, you know, that could change too with some hard work and training, and of course paying attention to things that Finn Balor and even Damian Priest have to say. So Mysterio recently addressed the Morgan rumors on the Masked Man podcast and insisted that he was innocent until proven guilty, with Ripley's best interests always at the forefront of his mind. The lack of denial tells the full story. Something is brewing. I'm trying to find the rest of the article here. Just give me a second. It's being all funky. Let's try that again. It made me close the article and reopen it, so I don't even... Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, so number 4, Cody Rhodes getting a manager. So of all the ways that Cody Rhodes' second WWE run has differentiated from his time in AEW, one notable difference has been his lack of consistent support. His most recent rivalry with Logan Paul has got him doing some thinking, with the American Nightmare seeing Paul's consistent entourage of nameless goons, YouTube influencers, and feeling a bit outnumbered. So in a recent appearance on Busted Open Radio, Rhodes admitted that he missed having Arn Anderson in his corner, a classic wrestling manager. Although Rhodes admitted that he wasn't sure who would take on the role, this led to WWE Hall of Famer Bully Ray later volunteering his services for the job. So perhaps we could soon see a legend accompany Rhodes on his journey as champion. That would be weird, seeing Bully Ray manage Cody Rhodes, but at the same time, that could be so much fun. You know what I mean? That could be so much fun. You never know where that could go. Alright. So number 3, Drew McIntyre new WWE faction. So while not officially confirmed, all signs are pointing towards the main event of Clash of the Castle in Glasgow, Scotland, being a World Heavyweight Championship bout between Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. Now, I've said this before, but I gotta tell you, this being the second Clash of the Castle, the first time, over in London and in the UK, and when Drew McIntyre lost to Roman Reigns, the crowd was, to say the least, I suppose, less than pleased, if you know what I mean. This year, it is in Glasgow, Scotland. Right? Drew McIntyre's backyard. I mean, if they have him go into Clash of the Castles for the second year in a row, this time in Scotland, and have him lose another World Championship matchup, I'll be honest, I think if I were all of them, I'd find a quick getaway. That could be some hostility at its greatest. Because again, I mean, the UK fans weren't exactly happy with that outcome, so I can just imagine in his backyard, his hometown, his home country, second Clash of the Castles in a row, somehow Drew McIntyre loses. That just would not be good, I don't think. I think they should probably, and Drew McIntyre, definitely. I'm not saying Damian Priest doesn't deserve to be a champion. Let's face it, he'll be a champion again, right? And this would also create a fantastic up-and-coming rivalry potentially for Damian Priest. Priest and McIntyre, that could be a very, very good program, you know what I mean? So, but Drew McIntyre, I was so bummed out when he cashed in on Drew. I was like, no! you know, after all Drew went through to finally get that world championship and then just lost it in the same evening. So I'd like to see him get that back. You know, I was bummed out when he lost it way back in the COVID era because he was one of the people that carried the company through the COVID era and was doing a phenomenal job, you know, even though there was no audience. And then they just halted his run so that Bobby Lashley could have a run. And again, it wasn't that I didn't think Bobby Lashley deserves it. Bobby Lashley's a workhorse, and he deserves any championship opportunity he gets, really. But I mean, it wasn't the time. You know, I would have kept that title on Drew. I would have given him, I'm not saying maybe as long as Roman Reigns, but I would have given him a very lengthy run at that point, especially what he was doing for the company. But in any case, so I think that they probably should not screw Drew McIntyre at Clash of the Castles this year. But anyways, so now obviously with a big win for the Scottish Warrior, it seems like a no-brainer given the location of the event, but perhaps McIntyre could potentially get a helping hand in doing so by some fellow countrymen. After posting a lengthy video on social media of which he spoke out against WWE management after being silenced on this week's Raw, McIntyre received a curious response from none other than WWE NXT star Joe Coffey. Coffey hailed McIntyre's honesty and seemed to be totally on board with his message, leading many fans to think an allegiance could be coming between McIntyre and NXT's Gallus faction. And actually, that'd be kind of cool, too. Not gonna lie. So not only would this new Scottish unit be a surefire way to give Gallus that long-awaited WWE main event roster call-up, but it would also crucially even the odds against Priest Judgment Day. Faction versus faction warfare, always fun, and the pop McIntyre and Gallus would receive in Glasgow, should they align at Clash of the Castle, would be unforgettable. So hopefully this one actually comes to fruition. That is unless CM Punk doesn't do what he said he'd do and jump out of a bowl of haggis and spoil the whole plan. You know, and I guess if that were to happen, CM Punk should have a quick getaway vehicle. You know what I mean? He should have a quick getaway vehicle for that one. I just think CM Punk would be making the wrong decision as far as trying to blow the plan for Drew McIntyre to overcome Damian Priest and the Judgment Day to win that World Championship. Because again, I mean, Drew McIntyre is going to be a hero over there. And the UK fans were not happy. Imagine the Scotland fans. Should Drew McIntyre not get what he's looking for the second straight year in Scotland? So, but anyways, so number 2, mystery main roster stars to fight for WWE NXT Championship. So main roster stars appearing on WWE NXT is certainly nothing new, but under Triple H creative regime. But this latest development certainly has our interest piqued more than usual. On this week's WWE NXT General Manager, Ava spoke on the phone and confirmed that she had talked to Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis and has confirmed plans for Roxanne Perez's next challenger for the NXT Women's Championship at NXT Battleground. Now, the identity of the mystery challenger is set to be revealed on next week's episode, which is May 28th. However, the fact that she spoke to both Raw and SmackDown's GMs suggests that a three-way could be coming. Both brands are stacked with female talent that are currently not featured consistently. Many have had prior success in NXT, so there's certainly no shortage of possibilities. Alright, so let's see what's next on list number 1. If I can get to it. There we go. So number 1, Julia major WWE NXT debut plans in jeopardy, apparently. So despite losing out on the likes of Kazuchika Okada, Will Ospreay, Mercedes Moné to AEW, WWE have had their fair share of exciting new additions to their roster thus far in 2024 regardless. Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, the yet-to-debut Jacob Fatu, and the subject of this entry, former New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Women's Champion Julia. While not officially a member of the roster just yet, she reportedly agreed to a deal with WWE in April and attended both WWE NXT Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia shortly after that, or afterwards. It was reported that she would make her anticipated debut in WWE via NXT at the Heatwave event on July 7th. with the plan seemingly for the Japanese star to immediately debut in an NXT women's title match against Roxanne Perez. There is reportedly still the working plan within the WWE. However, whilst competing at the inaugural Marigold event from the Korakuen Hall on May 20th, she would unfortunately suffer a fractured wrist during her tag team match. It is being reported the WWE are still hopeful. That just jumped on me. Hold on one second. Are still hopeful that she will be able to compete at Heatwave and the championship match with Perez, a match that many fans would anticipate that the 30-year-old would win. I mean, I would think so. Yeah. No offense to Roxanne Perez, but yeah, she would definitely win, or should win. I'm not sure many people would disagree with that. I'm not sure, but I believe that she absolutely should come in and beat Perez. But anyways, so a debut championship win is something rarely seen in WWE. So if she if her injury prevents her from debuting and from happening, it could significantly derail NXT's creative plans for the summer. So, some interesting things going on as we get closer and closer to SummerSlam, of course. Yo, RJ! What's going on, RJ? What's new and exciting, buddy? What are you up to? How was your day? While you're here, RJ is in action tonight. Or today, this afternoon. Depends on where you are, I suppose. It's getting towards late afternoon here. It's about 3:36 p.m. So, late afternoon, approaching early evening. But yeah, Chilling need to make 2.5K for my title shot redemption. Fantastic. Which title are you thinking of going after? TAW World Championship or TWA World Championship? Do you know? Which one? You know, another good title to challenge for, and you would simply challenge that with no redeem, because there is, for one thing, there is no redeem for it. But the Action Zone Wrestling Championships are good championships to hold because it gives you a shot at any championship. So if, let's say, for instance, if you even had a tag team, you could literally use the power of the Action Zone Wrestling Championship to get your tag team a championship title match, or you could challenge one of the other champions. It's not like the junior titles, so when you cash in, you lose the junior titles, obviously. They become vacated for the next people to compete for. Action Zone Wrestling Champion keeps their title till they're defeated for it. It is the top of the food chain in Action Zone Wrestling, so. Luke the Gooner, what's going on, Luke? I see you in there. I know you're here because you know Mickey James is in action today. Alexis James in action today. Hardcore Country, for that matter, in action today. They're going to be in a big matchup. There's no title on their on the line in their matchup, but the winner of the match that they are in will receive a junior championship matchup following today's show, because of course the women's junior championships will be vacated after today's show because PMS is cashing in on the Wolfpack gals. We'll try to get out there soon doing some stuff for my dad. Oh, fantastic. So you got to help your parents. That is important. You know, that is, you always got to respect your parents and do things when you can help out, or if they ask you to do things, of course. But yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing for your dad? You doing some housework? Getting things prepped around the house for dinner? What's going on there? Because it's what? It's 8:38 there. I guess you're probably past dinner. Or maybe not. Some people have late dinners. One never knows. A pair of sixes and a pair of fours. You got to beat a pair of sevens and a pair of fours. You came close, though. You came close. 359, unlucky. But yeah, what are you doing for your dad, Luke? Just some chores? Are you singing him a song? Helping him write a letter to the Surgeon General? RJ says, yeah, I got screwed. Yeah, I never win. Here, I'll show you. I never win. Sometimes I get a decent hand, but somebody smokes me out. Yeah, so 103 is unlucky. Let's try poker. And I got a fucking pair of fours. One pair of fours. That is ghastly at best, you know what I mean? And that happens all the time. I know, that's what I'm saying, a fucking pair of fours, that's all I get. That is, oh yeah, it's absolutely you're not funny, RJ, how dare you, sir? How dare you come in and mock me? Immediately start creating villainy. The show has not even started yet. I mean, this is not a good way. That's not a good example to lead, RJ. I'm telling you, because you got people like Glenola, and believe me, they don't need any encouragement to be villainous. You know, Infinite Oni on occasion comes in and he likes to, you know, it's a rarity, but he does like to cause villainy. You know, variants of strife. You never know. You never know who's going to walk in and start causing chaos. So you don't want to put that out there into the multiverse. You do not. It can be chaotic. You know, when it starts before the show, then it continues through the show. Next thing you know, I'm not even on the broadcast booth anymore because somebody has either cut my cords, banned me, caught me in a swear jar, or all of the above. Like the last couple shows, for instance. I mean, you were here, RJ, you know. So you know the antics, you know the villainy. Yet you still threw that out there like that was a good thing. No. So there's the question of the day. Do you agree with Bully Ray? Let me read that in case you don't want to yourself. So Hook squashes this is a quote from Bully Ray. Hook squashes local talent quickly. I don't believe Hook should be squashing anybody. Ray said of the 6', 201-pound AEW star. He says, I don't think it's believable. He said, maybe you can remind me of when guys that were smaller in stature squashed anybody. He said, I understand that maybe his dad Taz had some squash matches back in ECW, but Taz acted and was a legit killer in that ring. It feels very forced. So do you agree with that assessment? With that opinion from I'll be honest, I do. I do. Now here's the thing. That said, I think Hook has a lot of potential. But here's the other thing. He's not going to see that, and his father knows because he has said already multiple times he wants his son in WWE. But what I was going to add to that is I'm sorry, but Taz's son is not going to get any better at his body of work as far as becoming a complete package in AEW. He's just not. He's just not. So he needs more guidance. Oh, see, man, like you didn't even get a pair there. Your ass was making fun of my pair of fours, motherfucker, and you don't even have a pair. Exactly. Karma did get you. How dare you? Make fun of my hand, and then you get a hand like that. See, you get hands like that. That's why people like Glenola win poker too often. You got to be better than that, RJ. You got to do better. You got to try and win this shit before Glenola or Strife or even Joe Link. Do you know how many points Joe Link has? You know how many championship opportunities that guy's got stocked up? He stocks that shit like the government stocks people's blood. It's insane. But yeah, ghastly, sir. Not even a pair there. You have an ace, 10 high. That's it. Good luck winning with that. Your first one was better. It still didn't beat the hand of the gods, but it was still much better. At least you had two pair. Now you got nothing. You got nothing, sir. Listen, every time I got in a hand, I apparently get beat before the end of the show. I'm starting to think it's, yeah, absolutely rigged. But yeah, no, people, like, it's because I don't know how they do it. They just come in and automatically start getting good hands. It's disgusting because I can never get a good hand. At least very seldom. Much less win. Oh, whammo, look at that. 3 of a kind ace high. Somebody will come in and snuff that out there, or you will after playing for a few times. You know what I mean? That 3 of a kind, 2 pairs beats 3 of a kind, right? Like your pair of 4s and pair of 6s beats 3 of a kind. But yeah, Snow Beast, he's another one. DJ comes in and wins shit all the time now too. I think he's been hanging out with Glenola, though. He's been and same with Chronic OG. Those guys have been a little bit villainous, more villainous than usual lately, in my opinion. 3 of a kind beats 2 pair? Is that right? For some reason I thought 2 pair beat 3 of a kind. Either way, somebody will beat that. Somebody will beat it. It's been a while since I've played actual poker, so you forget certain things. I used to like playing poker, Texas Hold'em, etc. But I just don't have time for it anymore. Plus, I don't like losing money. So, it's just not something I play very often anymore. Lately at all, for that matter. But anyways. What's going on, RJ? What, are you working today? You off today? What's new and exciting? Pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. That makes sense. Ah, now you got a 3 of a kind ace high. See? It's only a matter of time before you actually beat those 3 sevens. You're off? Nice. Fantastic. Fantastique. Well, anyways, while we're talking, we may as well get the show on the go. We do have 9 matches. Absolutely fired tonight. And as you can see, CM Punk being featured on our poster for our show today for Wrestle Wars Genesis. He is in the main event of the evening today. So let's get things underway, and we're kicking things off with a 6 Vixen Gauntlet match. It is for the Legends Championship. So we're going to get the ball rolling right now, and look at these Vixen villains. You got Jacqueline, Roxanne Riley from Team Life is Great, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great. We got Tia Stevens, The Anomaly from Team Tyliana Pierce, The Great Ivory, and of course the reigning, defending Women's Legends Champion from Team Honeybee HCW. It is Julia Jackson, putting her Legends Championship on the line. But that's going to be our tone setter for the day, and it should be a slobber knocker. I expect a lot of villainy to take place in this matchup, but Julia Jackson is going to be tough to beat no matter what rank she comes in. We never know because it is all random. You don't know what order they're going to come out in. Sometimes the champion comes out last, sometimes they come out second, third, you never know. But either way, it does not matter. Julia Jackson has her plate full, no matter which, even if she's very last. Either of these other 5 competitors are more than capable of defeating Julia Jackson. Now, how much will they have left in the gas tank, though? Should they have to go through the entire gauntlet and finally get to Julia Jackson, who is amongst the very best in the world? So, there's that, too, right? Does Snow Beast have a tag team partner? No, DJ does. You know what? DJ does not. He does not have a tag team partner. Now, I don't know if he wants one or is looking for one, or if he's just trying to do a, run with DJ as a solo competitor at the moment. I don't know. Why don't you message him? Tag team championship matchup. You and Snowbeast. Yeah, guess we'll find out. So just send him a message, or right on Discord. He'll answer you on Discord for certain. He's always on Discord, and if you tag him, he'll definitely answer. Ask him if he's interested in a tag team partner for RJ. If not, you can always claim a superstar, and get yourself a tag team partner. We got the best of the world in the main event. Must be a good show today. I mean, yeah, I'm sure Glenola is going to be very excited about today's show, especially the main event. It's his absolute favorite superstar of all time. Actually, I shouldn't even start talking like that, because the last time we did that, Luke, remember what happened? Remember what happened the last time we started talking shit like that about Glenola? He swooped in and started tossing out swear jars, bans, cutting cords. So I should just stop while we're still kind of ahead of the game, right? Because even though he probably will go back and watch the show, he's not going to start watching he absolutely can't, because I publish my own VODs. It doesn't go through automatically for me anymore for some strange reason. So he won't know till later. So if I just stop now, because Luke and I went through a lot on the last show. Luke got banned, had his cords cut, got caught in a swear jar. I got all the same treatment. Him and I were both of us were off of the broadcast booth at one point at the same time. It was kind of crazy. It was a crazy show. But anyways, let's get things turning and burning. It is showtime and go time for the Women's Legends Championship, so let's rock and roll, shall we? Here we go. And of course, we can get back to the dirt sheets as well. Plus, we have the TWA dirt sheets to get to. Lots to do. Wow, great hand there, RJ. I mean, you went from having absolute shite to 3 of a kind, back to shite. You're starting to get hands like I get, man. You are getting hands like I get. That's what you get for laughing at some of my hands. Hey, it's karma. Karma is biting you right in the rear end. Right in the buttocks. I'm the villain now. How am I the villain? How do I get that accusation? What did I do to be a villain? I'm just saying. Oh, look at this, Akira Blade. The TAW World Champion and the One Champion. Double champion she is from Team Surjak the Great. She is coming out first. Wow. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Akira Blade really gives a shit what position she comes out in, but at the same time, I think everybody, a little bit inside of them, would like to come out last, to be fair. I don't know, you'll have to look in the mirror and ask that question. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I am absolutely the innocent of the show. I should have a freaking halo. You know? A halo. Exalted as an angelic figure of the wrestling multiverse. You dare. Well, how dare you dare? How dare you dare? 0-1. Hey, you're in the running. You did it, RJ. That's going to be a tough one to beat, too, man. I would almost bank on you winning that. Do you know how hard it is to get close to the lower numbers? That number, anytime we have a low number like that, people hardly beat it. Yeah, 8 off, so you're in the running. That's for a World Championship matchup. 180 gives you an opportunity to choose any channel redemption reward of your choosing, but perfect. Yeah, keep the screenshot, because, again, I'm almost going to guarantee that you take that. It'll be very hard to come within 8. Or 7, actually, because you're within 8. So they'd have to come within 7 to beat you. Tia Stevens from Team Taliana Pierce. She's coming out next. Actually, she's already out. She's getting in the ring next. She's a freak of nature. They call her the Anomaly for a reason. But yeah, you pissed off the poker gods, yeah. Garbage poker. Yeah, no! I haven't had one good hand yet. Not even one.
Perhaps the biggest opportunity of
oh! That is ghastly. That is absolutely ghastly. I refuse, you know what, I refuse to be Riddle. I refuse to be, you know what, I'm going to change that to Doink. I'd rather be Doink the Clown, Hornswoggle, hell, I'd rather be Ivory. Riddle is a ghastly human being. Why is that not working? How dare Stream Elements mess with me? Man, do I have that set to 1 usage per show? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Where was the guidance on that one when I was creating that? Now I am stuck as Riddle. Now I am, that is like violating myself, in a manner of speaking. I'm horrified. I'm absolutely, I'm you know, I might need some psychiatric evaluations because of that. I now wish I had not played Superstar today. You know? It's disgusting. He's a disgusting human being. It's too bad, because he's a very talented human being. The man can fight. He's a good pro wrestler. You know, he's charismatic, but he's a womanizer and a piece of filth. And until he can grow up and hopefully, you know, change that about himself, he's a waste of talent. And that really sucks. You know, same with people like Velveteen Dream. You know what I mean? That dude was awesome. And he just, I don't know. There's quite a few examples like that, but pair of threes. Yeah, okay, RJ, you've proved your point. I think you've definitely pissed off the poker gods. You definitely pissed off the poker gods. What's Dude Love? Did you get Dude Love? Did you even play? You did not. You didn't even play. Or did it show a superstar for me? Because it doesn't show on my screen. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so let's get back to the dirt sheet, shall we? Because we have the TWA dirt sheets to get to as well. So this next article is from CBSSports.com, and it was published by Shaquille Majuri and Brent Brookhouse. Apparently it took two people to publish this article. Interesting. But anyways, it's not even a very old article. It's actually from about 3 hours ago. So it's 2024 AEW Double or Nothing card, date, matches, predictions, rumors, match card, start time, location, etc. So All Elite Wrestling returns to where it all started at AEW Double or Nothing. All in laid the groundwork for the promotion back in 2018, but 2019's Double or Nothing was the company's first official event and pay-per-view. AEW returns to Las Vegas 5 years later with a card featuring stars from various eras of the promotion's relatively short history. So Double or Nothing takes over the MGM Grand Arena, featuring one star making her in-ring debut and several from the inaugural 2019 card. Mercedes Moné, formerly Sasha Banks, challenges for the TBS Championship against Willow Nightingale. So I guess we know who their next TBS champion is. The last person to defeat Moné, Young Bucks, Chris Jericho, Jack Perry, Death Triangle, Orange Cassidy, and Trent Beretta all performed at Double or Nothing in 2019 and will compete on Saturday. Actually, I always liked Trent Beretta, I'm not going to lie. Double or Nothing also features numerous global wrestling superstars, including TNT champion Adam Copeland, formerly Edge. It's funny that they're just kind of referring to him as a global wrestling superstar. Anyways, IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, AEW World Champion Swerve Strickland, World Title Challenger Christian Cage, Kazuchika Okada, and Will Ospreay. So down below here I got a list of matches. So 2024 AEW Double or Nothing matches. AEW World Championship, Swerve Strickland versus Christian Cage. That's interesting, isn't it? Swerve Strickland versus Christian Cage. You know? You were changing me from Riddle to Dude Love. Better vibe. You know what? I have zero issue with Dude Love. You know the funny thing about that is, too? Dude Love is on today's card. Dude Love is actually on today's card. So it's funny that you mentioned Dude Love. So anyways, yeah, Christian Cage versus Strickland. That's very interesting. You know, I could actually see that being a very, very good matchup. I'm not even going to lie. So the AEW World title will return to Swerve's house or join the Patriarch's family dynasty by night's end. Cage elevated to one of pro wrestling's most despicable heels during the acclaimed reign as TNT champion. After losing the TNT title to Copeland, Cage set his sights on the promotion's biggest prize. Strickland is looking to recapture a mean streak that has dulled since becoming the world champ. Strickland has the odds stacked against him after the Mogul Embassy abandoned him, leaving him short-handed against the Patriarchy's ranks. The Elite, which is Kazuchika Okada, Jack Perry, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson versus Team AEW. Bryan Danielson, Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood, and Darby Allin. You know, I mean, the Elite versus Team AEW. I mean, again, so many promotions have already done this. Why would they go this route? I don't even know. But anyways, so Tia Stevens has been eliminated by Akira Blade. That looks like Roxanne Riley making her way to the ring. Of course, Roxanne Riley, a member of the Blade Runners. Look at that, Akira going right after. Akira Blade does not care if you are a member of the Blade Runners, a member of her family, her next door neighbor, her grandma. She is there to fight. She is there to win. She is there to be a champion and win more championships. It's one thing you got to admire about Akira Blade. There's a reason she is a legend. There's a reason she is in this matchup fighting for the Legends Championship. Of course, Roxanne Riley happens to be the reigning defending Women's Legends Champion. Oh, wait a minute. No, she's not. Julia Jackson is Julia Jackson beat her. Sorry about that. Which is another reason to get through the TWA dirt sheets. You know, the Joe Links match recaps and highlights that we still have to get through. Some of the, of course, the things we're going to be discussing are going to be predating episode 576, which was our last show, Twitch All-Star Wrestling. So there's some stuff to catch up on leading up to today's episode 577. Dude Love is chill, always so happy. That he is. Which, of course, was always weird after, you know, thinking about Cactus Jack, Mankind, and then all of a sudden you get Dude Love. Right? I mean, at the end of Mankind's career, of course, you had a slightly happier version of the maniacal, deranged Mankind, but which I did not like. I did not enjoy that, you know. I liked the original Mankind. You know, delivering promos from the boiler room of the basement of some building, dark and creepy and eerie. I mean, his promos and his program with The Undertaker was absolutely elite. No pun intended. But anyways, arguably AEW's biggest ongoing story is the Elite's hostile takeover of the company. And the Young Bucks' real-life executive vice presidents of AEW laid out owner Tony Khan in a shocking televised moment before doing the same to former friend Kenny Omega. Those were not good spots either, by the way, especially the Tony Khan one. You know? And again, you got your EVPs booking themselves on television and pay-per-views and championship bookings and anyway. A group of AEW faithful have banded together to fight the new iteration of the Elite. Eddie Kingston was originally involved, but an injury. Oh, wow! Akira Blade eliminated by the former Legends champion, Roxanne Riley. Who's next? It is Ivory, former Women's champion. Newest addition, or one of the newest additions, anyways, to the Women's Legends division, and of course the TAW and TWA roster. So yeah, Eddie Kingston was originally involved, but an injury paved the way for Allen's surprise return. Expect pain and chaos in AEW's equivalent of an arena-wide street fight. Next, AEW TBS Championship, Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Moné. So welcome to AEW Moné. The CEO will wrestle her first AEW match since officially debuting with the company in March. The CEO. She goes from being the boss to the CEO. You know what I mean? I don't know. Doesn't have quite the same ring, does it? The CEO. I mean, does that mean that puts Mercedes Moné ahead of the EVPs? You know what I mean? It's just the CEO. You know, I always thought the boss was a little weird to begin with, but at least it grew on her as she proved herself through her body of work, right? But now she just changes up and goes from being the boss to the CEO. Now, I know she probably had to change because I'm sure they own the rights to the boss over in WWE. But the CEO, okay, right? I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. Pair of 10s, 9 high. Yeah, you're still not beating your. So my hand doesn't actually count, RJ. Right, so technically you're winning with the 3 2s. I believe that was 6 high. So you got 3 of a kind, 6 high, I believe it was. You can scroll back up and check it out. Usually if I win poker or anything else, I just give it to the next person closest to me anyways. I don't actually obviously accept a win on either of either the jackpot or the poker hand. So, yeah, technically speaking, RJ, you're already winning at poker with a 3 of a kind. And again, if you scroll up, pretty sure it was 6 high. I think it was 3 2s and a 6 high, maybe. But yeah, my hand doesn't really count. So the bubbling rivalry between Nightingale and Moné took an upswing after Nightingale powerbombed Moné through a table on a recent episode of AEW Dynamite. Man, Roxanne Roddy really taking it to Ivory here. She's probably still a little upset that she lost that Legends Championship, but I mean, let's face it, Julie Jackson, one of the best in the world, it happens. You know, a loss to Julie Jackson is a teachable moment, in my opinion. Moné competes. It certainly doesn't hurt anybody's career to lose to Julie Jackson. It's basically what I'm saying here. Moné competes for the first time since losing a vacant New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Women's title match to Nightingale a year ago. Moné broke her ankle during the match and has not competed since. Wow, there goes Ivory. Roxanne Riley now has eliminated 2 people en route to the champion. And here comes Jacqueline, another former women's champion. And Roxanne Riley better grow eyes in the back of her head and keep that pace. I mean, she took out Ivory quick. If she can do the same and keep her focused, because Jacqueline is going to be a handful. She was at one time one of the very best in the world. And we all know she can still dish it out. Jacqueline would love to become Legends Champion. So next is Unified AEW World Trios Championship. Bullet Club Gold, Jay White and Gun Club versus Death Triangle, Pac, Penta, El Zero, Mado, and Rey Fenix. So one of AEW's most exhilarating trios is back, Death Triangle. The inaugural AEW Trios Champions reunited on May 23rd episode of AEW Dynamite to challenge Bullet Club Gold. Death Triangle's momentum has been repeatedly stalled by injuries and travel woes. It should be a high-octane matchup and great late addition to the pay-per-view card. Well, I mean, the injuries come from their style of wrestling, right? You know, like a lot of high spots, and you know when you're constantly having high-octane matchups, your body just eventually starts to wear down. They really need to learn to pick and choose the times that they showcase their high spots, and well, save it for special. There's a place and time for everything. You know, you shouldn't have to rely on that stuff every single matchup to put yourself over as one of the better professional wrestlers in the world, or professional wrestling tag teams in the world, or anything else of that nature. But anyways, FTW Championship, Chris Jericho versus Hook versus Katsuyori Shibata, FTW rules match. So it's double trouble for Jericho at Double or Nothing. Hook and Shibata simultaneously submitted Brian Keith in a 3-way dance to determine Jericho's title challenger on this week's Dynamite, earning a shot at the Learning Tree. Fortunately, Jericho will have Big Bill ringside to push the deck in his favor. Jericho and Hook have been feuding for a few months since Jericho's pompous attitude as mentor spoiled their short-lived tag team. All FTW title matches are contested under FTW rules, signifying no disqualifications. Next is Orange Cassidy versus Trent Beretta. Double or Nothing's most personal feud might be Cassidy versus Beretta. The best friends split after Beretta attacked Cassidy on April 3rd episode of AW Dynamite. Beretta kicked his heel persona into overdrive during a violent parking lot brawl with a strange tag team partner Chuck Taylor. Cassidy looked to avenge Taylor and himself at Double or Nothing. Next is Jon Moxley versus Konosuke Takeshita. IWGP World Heavyweight Championship Eliminator match. So New Japan Pro Wrestling gets a standout moment at Double or Nothing. Moxley won't be defending the Japanese promotion's world title, but if Takeshita emerges victorious this weekend, he'll earn a shot at the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Moxley defeated Tetsuya Naito in April to become the first pro wrestler to win world titles in AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and WWE. Takeshita is one of the most impressive in-ring performers of the modern day. And honestly, he should beat Jon Moxley. I think. That's my opinion. You know? I just think it's time. And if you're going to have Jon Moxley eventually lose that title, it should be to somebody like Naito. So moving on. The AEW TNT Championship matchup. Adam Copeland versus Malachi Black, barbed wire steel cage match. So Copeland is putting his body on the line in a barbed wire steel cage match. The TNT champion looks to defeat the unholy trinity of House of Black. Wow, Julia Jackson, just like that, takes out the woman she defeated to win the championship to begin with. Roxanne Riley is out of there, and the winner of the 6th Vixen Gauntlet match, and still the Women's Legends Champion from Team Honeybee HCW, Julia Jackson, picks up the big W and is going home with the Legends Gold. So congratulations to Team Honeybee HCW and Julia Jackson. Let's see if we can get Honeybee a shout out going here. And there we go. Big shout out to Honeybee HCW. Of course, the owner of the best all women's promotion on Twitch. So if anybody's not already following Honeybee for any strange reason, make sure you go ahead and click that heart and follow Honeybee. The Gooner is back in the house. GG's to Julia. Now, of course, Luke the Gooner probably not surprised at all that Julia Jackson retained her title here. All right, sounds good, buddy. I always look forward to being on the broadcast. So what were you doing anyways? Were you just doing chores with your dad? Did you guys have some shopping to do? What's going on? What's going on with your day? What are you and your dad up to? Are you recording music together? Maybe you're both building the Mickey James Shrine bigger, badder, and better together. I mean, I don't know how much better it could get. You got panties from eBay that are Mickey James. It's crazy. Posters, lunch boxes, action figures, championship belts, pictures, autographs. I mean, it's crazy, really. Biggest shrine in the world, though. All dedicated to Mickey James. That's what's up. That is what's up. But yeah, anyways, sounds good, Luke. I'll see you in a bit. I'll, of course, ask you that question when you're on the broadcast anyway. So, that said, so Copeland is putting his body on the line in a barbed wire steel cage match. I think that's a little bit crazy for him at this stage of the game, but he still wants to try and put on the very best matches possible. Otherwise, he doesn't want to be there, right? And it's a chance to work with an up-and-comer. But it is, of course, against the unholy trinity of House of Black. After successful TNT title offenses against Brody King and, of course, Buddy Matthews, Black and his family have had mixed success trying to torment Copeland over the last few weeks. Black enticed Copeland to shed his heroic exterior and unleash his madman. That's the plan with this violent TNT title matchup. I mean, maybe Malachi Black is looking to get Adam Copeland as part of the House of Black. You know? That would be fun, right? That would be fun. I can't say it wouldn't be. AEW Women's World Championship, Toni Storm versus Serena Deeb. An unexpected title feud sees veteran grappler Deeb looking to win the elusive AEW World title. There isn't a ton of juice on their rivalry, however the match could be an unexpected show stealer between Deeb's and technical brilliance and Storm's well-roundedness. You know, I don't know if I would say that Storm is well-rounded. I like Toni Storm, don't get me wrong. I think Deeb is a better wrestler. I think now they're saying it was unexpected, and I was going to say I haven't watched Dynamite or Rampage or anything in the last couple weeks, so I'm not sure at what point or why we would have Deeb and Storm suddenly feuding, much less appearing at a pay-per-view in a world title match together. But I'll be honest, that's a very intriguing match. You know, it's a very intriguing matchup. I mean, I would certainly watch that. Didn't Copeland win the title from Christian for like a couple days or something? Well, I mean, Copeland, he is the TNT champion, is he not? I believe he is the TNT champion. All right, so again, congratulations to Honeybee HCW and Julia Jackson, one of the very best in the world. She is a Grand Slam champion. Is Julia Jackson a Triple Crown champion, multiple-time champion? You know, the only championship she's really not had a chance to win so far is a tag team championship. I thought he lost it back to Chris. Well, I think I think that did happen initially, didn't it? Or there was some sort of overturn, I forget. But he ended up winning it back from Christian. I think you might be kind of right there, though. I do believe you might be right. All right, so our next matchup of the afternoon is in the men's division. Legends Championship on the line as the One Boss, Elijah Archer. Of course, he took on that moniker when he defeated the final boss, The Rock. Now, their feud seems to be still ongoing, and of course, The Rock not happy with him referring to himself as the One Boss, so who knows what's going to happen there. But today, Elijah Archer putting that Legends Championship on the line against Dude Love, Yokozuna. The returning fat lad, Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. We've got Scott Hall representing the NWO, The Undertaker. Superstar, Billy Graham. And last but not least, from Team Glenola, it is the leader of the Wolfpack. He is the Wolfman, Alan Severn, former Legends champion. Would love to get his hands on that championship, even if it is just to tease Archer for a little while. He loves to do that. You know, it's funny because the Wolfman, Alan Severn, and Archer have got this weird, long-standing relationship, right? They can take each other or leave each other. You know, but many times in the past, they've gotten together as allies and worked together, or Archer's done favors for the Wolfpack and vice versa. But at the end of the day, they've gone to battle and fought many times, and that includes all of the Wolfpack members, not just Alan Severn. So, I mean, the history between Archer and the Wolfpack is a very strange one, but it's always been a lot of fun, and it dates back all the way to Season 1, the Archerverse 1.0. So, I wonder if I can... Let me see if I can play Superstar again, because I'd really like to redeem myself after receiving Riddle. No! You can only do it once a show. You know, I gotta change that. I gotta change that, specifically for instances like today, where I am stuck with Riddle. I do not want to be stuck with Riddle. I do not. Alright, but yes, next match. 8-villain gauntlet matchup for the Legends Championship. Archer put that title on the line. Let's get things rocking and rolling and keep the ball on the go, shall we? Showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, with Archer's luck, he's going to end up coming out first. Let's hope not. Specifically for his sake. He loves that Legends Championship. He just defended that Legends Championship recently, as a matter of fact. And of course, we'll get to that when we get to the TWA Dirt Sheets, which is Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. Because again, we have some matches that predate episode 576, which was Twitch All-Star Wrestling. That was our last show. Poor ring announcer just had to go through that entire routine for the last matchup. He's probably thinking, man, this was probably redundant, but I got to do what I got to do. Wow, Scott Hall starting things off for the NWO. Let's go. Chico, the bad guy. You know what? I love the Razor Ramon character, man. Razor Ramon should have been world champion. But again, there were several stars from that era, Jake the Snake Roberts included, sadly, because that guy was a genius. One of the very first full packaged wrestlers. That guy was amazing. So Scott Hall, though. But they had demons, and they couldn't be trusted to carry the world championship. So, you know, they weren't just partiers, they had addictions, right? Unfortunately. But they were amongst the very best on the planet. Very best. It's too bad we, you know, Scott Hall, even, you know, he passed away way too early from that lifestyle. Alright, who's his opponent? Let's go. Who is it? It is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn in the house. Going mano-a-mano, one-on-one to start this gauntlet match against Scott Hall. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So yeah, I don't know about calling Toni Storm well-rounded. Again, I do like Toni Storm, but I think, yeah, I think Deeb is the better superstar. You know what I mean? I really do. I think she's a better wrestler. I think she deserves to be champion. I just don't know about this sudden, you know, matchup of Toni Storm and Deeb. Like, it's very out of the blue. Especially for a pay-per-view, in my opinion. But is what it is. AEW International Championship. Roderick Strong versus Will Ospreay. And you know, I got to tell you, now there's a match I'm interested in seeing as well. Roderick Strong and Will Ospreay. They could very well put on an absolute 5-star classic. So Ospreay appears to be on the verge of capturing his first AEW championship while continuing to build his case as the greatest even in-ring wrestler today. A title match against a technical wrestler of Strong's pedigree should produce a stellar match. Some people were surprised to see Ospreay pivot to the international title after defeating Bryan Danielson at AEW Dynasty. However, he could further elevate that belt while giving Strickland's world title room to breathe. And that's probably a pretty fair assessment. And I would pretty much agree with that as well. I think, yeah. I think that's a good way to look at it. It would definitely give Strickland's title room. Because, I mean, let's be honest. When Will Ospreay challenges for the AEW World Championship, he will be winning. right? He will be winning. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. When he's in position to get that title, it will be his. Flat out, plain and simple. Flat out, plain and simple. So, you know, overall, so far, AEW Double or Nothing looks like a fairly decent card. I'm not going to lie. But they've always been pretty good at putting on pay-per-views, right? It's their week-to-week shows they have trouble with. It's the week-to-week shows they have trouble with. And now that they have to go 52 weeks of the year, you know, because of the way they allow their superstars to compete, and the level they're competing, and the high spots, and the risks, and all the time, every week, every show, is why they have so many injuries. So they need to slow down on that and save it for the pay-per-views, for the big moments. You know? It's like if everybody in the ring is doing a DDT, that move gets pretty boring. I mean, DDT, in my opinion, should still be a finisher. You know, you got somebody dropping your face and forehead directly into a fucking floor or mat. You know, that's gonna jog the noggin. You know, so it should still be a finisher, not just a signature. And or just a quick, you know, spot for a pop in the middle of the match. Whatever, however you want to look at that. But yeah, that actually looks like a fairly decent card, not gonna lie. And usually Double or Nothing is a pretty good show, so I am looking forward to that. I do have to catch up on AEW, though. I am behind. By about 2 weeks. Little Joey Nightmare. That's a superstar that hasn't been around in a while. Belongs to Team Crack and Skulls, and it was, of course, the Nightmare Damien's tag team partner. It was like a mini clone almost. It was weird, but he was very good. He was very, very good. He was like half the size of Damien, at best. Well, you know, a little more than half his size. Damien is not 10 feet tall, but there's the question of the day again. RJ, I don't know if you saw the question of the day, but do you agree with Bully Ray? Oh! A forearm right to the side of the jaw of Scott Hall. Wow. Diving senton. Yo, Scott Hall actually kicked into that. I thought it was over and done there. I thought Fat Lad was moving on in the gauntlet. I'm a little weird, Mini-Me. Are you? You're a little weird, Mini-Me? I mean, I don't know Hook. I do know Taz. So Hook is Taz's son. But he still has a lot of work to do to, you know, necessarily be considered as good as his father was. He definitely has a ton of potential. But yeah, he's 6 foot, 201 pounds, and he does tend to have squash matches, and I just don't think he should really be squashing anybody, much less some of the people that he's squashed recently. But yeah, that is Taz's son. I feel like Taz got overlooked. He could have been a bigger... Yeah, absolutely. When they brought him into Raw and SmackDown, they didn't utilize him half as well as they did in ECW. So I do agree with you. I do agree with you. Yes, I do. RJ. So we have another rumor roundup to have a look at, however. Now this is CagesideSeats.com, and it was published by Randall Ortman. So rumor roundup: Sting's son training, Julia, WWE, AEW, WBD, and NBA, and more. So again, it's Randall Ortman, CagesideSeats.com. So rumors for the day: Steve Borden, Sting's youngest son. By the way, Sting's name is Steve Borden, so that is Steve Borden Jr. Who played football for the University of Kentucky, and Wolfpack Sting, for his dad's retirement match at AEW Revolution, is now training to become a pro wrestler. That per Fightful Select. The same site heard the WWE officials are hopeful Julia will be fully recovered from the broken wrist she suffered. Hey, what's going on, Luke? Suffered at Maricold's premiere event, so she can work her debut match for them at NXT Heatwave on July 7th. There's still talk of having her challenge Roxanne Perez for the NXT Women's title at Heatwave, but that's not set in stone and could obviously change if she's not cleared in time. And of course, I fully expect her to beat Perez if that should actually take place. So, what do you think of Sting's son training to be a pro wrestler? Luke, did you hear about that yet or read about that at all?
Sting's son is a wrestler.
Yeah, so he played for, he's a football player. He was the one that played Wolf. Yeah. He's the one that played Wolfpack Sting at Sting's retirement match. Yeah, and I was actually saying earlier, man, when he did that Stinger Splash, that dude got like Michael Jordan airtime. I mean, he got some serious hang time, and he was in great shape. And I thought, man, if he could get some good training, you know, he could pull off the next generation of Stingers. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that, but I was actually fairly impressed with what he did in that matchup. So the fact that he's actually training to better his body of work to be a pro wrestler, I think that's interesting to me. Oh, The Undertaker! Fat lad Mitchell Vaughn took out Scott Hall. But yeah, so Sting, his name is Steve Morton, just like his dad. Obviously Steve Jr. But yeah, so that's interesting. That he would be training to be a pro wrestler. And again, I was actually fairly impressed with him in that retirement match. You know, just the spots that he had, and again, that Stinger Splash was beyond. It might have been better than his dad's, actually. It might have been better than his dad's Stinger Splash. So this site actually has a very good picture of that very moment that I'm talking about. I should see if I can copy it and put it on Discord, because it was a great shot of him delivering the Stinger Splash. And he looks like his dad. So, I mean, he literally looks like Wolfpack Sting. It was kind of weird. He looked like a young Wolfpack Sting. I was like, whoa. It was kind of creepy, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. So while it's not yet final, Sports Business Journal reports that TNT is not currently a part of the NWA's plans after their current rights deal with Warner Brothers Discovery expires following the 24-25 season. While there's no consensus on how that would impact AEW, the Athletic senior sports media columnist Andrew Marchand responded to a follower who asked him with question, if WBD Sport loses NBA, I expect them to use the billions to make moves and retain their programming. AEW hoped to have Miro back this spring, but his recovery from a shoulder injury is behind schedule, according to Fightful Select. So there's no word on an updated timetable for Miro's return. It's too bad he's returning at all. I think he needs to go back to WWE. They literally have used him in a worse manner than WWE was at the time. Absolutely weird. You know? And I don't understand it, because Miro's a Bulgarian. He's the Bulgarian Brute. He's a monster. He's so strong and quick. And I liked Miro. I just didn't. I didn't necessarily. I'll be honest. I did not. A lot of people did, and I'm probably going to get flack for this. But I did not enjoy the Rusev Day crap. I absolutely did not like any of it. I like Miro. I did not like that. You know, I just didn't. It did not do anything for me, personally, on a personal level. I don't speak for anybody else, of course. Well, Luke, what do you think about how AEW's used Miro? Or Rusev, of course, in WWE. Do you think that they could be utilizing Miro better? Oh, looks like we've lost Luke for the moment. All right, so we'll ask him again when he comes back. So the bump is going on a 5-week hiatus, says WrestleVotes. The break is so the YouTube show can move to WWE's new headquarters. The bump's July 3rd episode will be taped at the new facility. After Tay Mello posted on Monday about getting back in the ring for the first time since giving birth to her daughter, Fightful Select confirmed that Mello is training again, but reports they haven't heard on any imminent plans for her to return to AEW. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What do you think of Miro in AEW compared to WWE, who I also think could have utilized? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he may as well go back. I feel bad. You're right. You're 100% right. And I feel bad for a lot of people that came from AEW to WWE, really all for nothing. Like, how has Malachi Black not been champion yet?
I said to Rick to be that way. This guy has got potential to be good. Because no one knows how to fucking use Malachi Black.
Malachi Black, or for those of you that don't know Malachi, you might remember him as what was his name in WWE again? I always get it wrong. Alistair. I always want to call him Sirius. That's fucking Harry Potter. Right? It is, though.
Harry Potter, isn't that?
But, hey, I love that character, I'll be honest. I love that character. Oh, it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do not like what J.K. Rowling stands for, and I don't like her as a person. Yeah, but and a lot of people spent a lot of years working very hard to make Harry Potter such a great movie and a great story to tell, not just children but everybody. I think it became the modern day Star Wars in a way. Actually, it might have been better than Star Wars, to be fair.
No, I like Star Wars better.
I love Star Wars. Yeah. But that's what it is. It's a modern day version of Star Wars. Instead of Jedis, you have witches and wizards, but you know what I mean? But yeah, J.K. Rowling is an absolute douche and doesn't deserve. She no longer deserves credit. And it's piece of shit person. And people. Nope, same. I'm not gonna stand by J.K. Rowling, anything she says, does, or anything else. But I still love the books. I still love the movies, and I can separate the artistry from the garbage. You know what I mean? I can separate the artistry from the garbage. I can. Some people can't. That's okay. I don't suggest they're wrong for doing so. Nope. Or anybody else that wants to still enjoy it.
People do that though. It's like, you know that game?
Yokozuna beat Taker.
Oh well. You know that game? Las Vegas.
Yeah, I haven't played it.
People try to people either go up, people buying that game.
It's still sold very well.
For buying a game, it's like, buy the game.
Yeah. Much to their dismay, it still sold very, very well. You know, it did. It is of all time. Yeah, it's climbing the rankings. You know, but I
haven't played it because I'm not into that type of game, but I get why people like it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And I have not played it at all. I do, however, I do have the Lego Harry Potter saga though.
Yeah, the Lego games are fun, man. I love them. I love the Lego Star Wars games too.
I want to rebuy them too. So I used to have every single Lego game available, but during a past separation, I left those for my children. So I just have never really took the time to rebuy them all because I had Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. I had everything. It was great. And bet your
Star Wars, the complete saga.
Yeah, I got to get that. I do have to get that. And I'm looking forward to Lego Ghostbusters. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. That is intriguing as hell for me because I love Ghostbusters. I own all the movies. Well, actually, I got to buy the brand new ones, but I also own the entire real Ghostbusters cartoon series, which was a lot of fun to watch. So I like Ghostbusters a lot. But yeah, I have to buy. I don't give a crap. They're fun. They are fun. I could care less who does or doesn't like Lego games. I agree with you. Yeah, fuck them. We like them. Who the hell said we want to be adults anyways? We want to be Toys R Us kids. We don't want to grow up. We want to stay Toys R Us kids. We are playing the Lego games. Growing up is shite. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you're younger, you can't fucking wait to be an adult. And then you become an adult, and you're like, wait a minute. Who the hell signed me up for bills, long work days with little pay? I mean, holy fuck. Adulthood is not nearly as much fun as a young teenage mind seems to think it will be, because when you're younger, you just want to be an adult so you can party without getting in trouble and shit like that. That's the only fucking reason you want to be an adult, right? Except for the occasional. Yeah.
You feel like a kid when you first.
You do. You do. You know, I couldn't. You know what though? A game I could never get into though is Minecraft. To me, it was a Wish version of Lego. You know what I mean? No, I don't like it. You know, I don't knock people that do, and I watch people play it all the time. I have no issue with that because I'm there for the conversation and the people, not necessarily the game anyway, right? But yeah, I just have never gotten it. You know, another game I don't like, and you know, a lot of people like, yo, Chronic is in the house. What you doing, buddy? What are you up to, Chronic? You must be here because you know Koloff Payne is in action today. That's got to be it. It's been trending worldwide on X. It's been on Instagram. Trending worldwide. Koloff Payne in the house. What are you up to, Chronic?
What's the game that you couldn't get into?
Oh yeah, the other game, Fortnite. I fucking can't stand Fortnite.
I'm with you with that. I can't stand Fortnite.
No, I just couldn't get into it. I don't enjoy it.
It just looks shit.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm probably terrible at it anyway. I do, however, like games like Call of Duty. You know, I like Tom Clancy's games, stuff like that. Now, I'm absolutely shite at that too. Don't get me wrong. Video games and I have a very hostile relationship. Past, present, likely future.
Call of Duty used to be good a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. I even liked the first Halo. You know, I like games like that.
Modern Warfare 2, the original, was awesome, and I spent a shit ton of that when I used to come home from school and play it.
You just finished watching your friend. I tried to combine two words there. Your friend streamed Paper Mario. Awesome. I mean, I like Paper Mario. I used to watch.
Call of Duty 4.
Which one? I mean, they were all fairly good.
Call of Duty 4, the original.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to watch people play Paper Mario all the time. Actually, even Riggy 2K3 had played Paper Mario. He a lot of the time is working on creating his own video games. He actually creates his own video games. Actually, I believe he has a game. I forget where it's being sold, but he does have a game that is for sale. But anyways, yeah, Paper Mario was cool. It was 1,000 Year Door, great game. Nice. So who's your friend? Pop the link in the stream. Or pop their name in the stream so we can give them a shout out. I like Paper Mario. If I see him live playing Paper Mario, I'd go watch. I mean, I'm not going to go watch right now. I am live as a motherfucker, right? But I would watch and I would support your friend. So if you want to pop their name in the chat, that way I can get a shout out going for them. I'd be happy to do that for you. And for them, for that matter. But yeah, no, Paper Mario was pretty cool. And I do watch people. I mean, I wouldn't play it because I would be shite at it. I'm shite at every game I play. That's why games I have, except for sports games. I'm very good at all sports games. But regular games, RPGs, JRPGs, I literally own 2 RPG games right now, and they're the first ones I bought in 20 years. Because in the past... Oh, terrible. You know why? Because I don't have the time anymore to get good at them. So I just absolutely suck. So if I was to go in and play Call of Duty or anything like that with somebody, they'd kill me just to get me the fuck out of their way if I was on their team. Oh yeah, I can still have fun. He just finished going live, but he's Hazmat 843. All right, well, let's get a show going, shall we? Hazmat 843. There we go. Apparently I'm already following Hazmat because... Oh, no, I'm not. Why didn't the heart pop up for me? Maybe because he's not live. I don't know. I'll give him a follow. There we go. The Archiverse is now following Hazmat 843. So there we go. That is taken care of. But yeah, no, I don't have time to get good at games like that anymore, but there's certain games I just wouldn't want to anyways. But I am very soon going to sit down and start playing my JRPGs that I own. I have Ni no Kuni and Ni no Kuni 2. And I started playing Ni no Kuni. I even streamed some of it, actually, believe it or not. We're talking a couple of years ago. But at some point, my children managed to gain access to my PlayStation and somehow deleted my fucking content. And I was so butthurt. Oh, I was so mad. I don't know which one of the motherfuckers it was, but they did. They overwrit the fucking and wiped me out. And again, that's the first JRPG I've played in 20 years. So it took me a while to even get to where I was. And it's a very cool game, though, Ni no Kuni. The artwork alone is gorgeous. Absolutely brilliant. The storyline is fun and funny, and the characters are colorful and awesome. So I'll tell you, again, I've only played maybe a third of the game, but I recommend it. And so if you've never played Ni no Kuni, check it out. And there's Ni no Kuni 2. So there's two of them. I think the one is called The White Witch, and the second one is called... Actually, I forget. I'd have to look, and I can't remember where they are at the time being. But still, play Ni no Kuni because it's a very cool, fun story, colorful characters, and brilliant artistry and artwork in that game. I was having a real good time. But I was butthurt after that happened, so I haven't started playing again yet. So I think I'm at the point I could probably do that. So I may start doing that. I don't know if I'm going to stream it again, but I'm definitely going to start playing again. So, but yeah, so Chronic, I've gone ahead and followed Hazmat. Let's go, dude love, RJ says. I mean, Yokozuna is a formidable opponent for anybody, much less dude love. I don't know. Now, to be fair, Yokozuna is probably fatiguing a little bit. He's probably getting a little tired, right? And Dude Love doesn't have the mean streak of a Cactus Jack or a Mankind, but there's other ways. Drove his knee right into the concrete. That's the thing with Wrestle Wars Genesis, right? It is a dangerous place to be. TWA is a lot more dangerous of a brand to compete in than Twitch All-Star Wrestling because we got concrete floors, we've got stone walls, we've got a wooden... We don't have a mat in the ring. We don't have a mat. We have an apron. We don't have a mat. It's fucking wood. Right? Those are 2x10s. So, I mean, it is hardcore. It is Wrestle Wars Genesis. We have wars and battles. We do not just have regular wrestling matches. But, I don't know. Yokozuna is he's a behemoth. That guy is really large. You never liked Yokozuna? RJ. Somebody AKO RJ, please. How exactly? You tell him, Luke. God damn it, RJ. You're forcing me to have somebody AKO you. You know, that is ghastly, sir. How can you not like Yokozuna? He's a member of the Samoan family. Ghastly in nature. Fuck yeah, he was. Right? I don't know how the hell he was so good. At one time, the man was 620 pounds, man. But he just... I don't know, he was agile. He was fairly quick for a big dude. He was strong. You know, he could actually wrestle. Remember, I mean, he delivered some of the most epic leg drops. He did a better leg drop than Hulk Hogan did. And not to mention, you know, you got 620 pounds coming down on your throat with that leg. Or chest. It's not hard to have a better leg drop. Yeah, especially near the end of his career, he could barely do it. He was more landing on his thigh. You know, you weren't even really getting hit with that leg. The Samoan Island actually have a higher obesity rate than... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, they always have. But I think over time getting larger for them, not necessarily the modern Samoans, but the past Samoans, I think it was almost like Buddhists. You know, they believe that getting that belly and as you age and it makes you more godlike or some damn thing. I think there's a purpose behind. I don't know. But either way, Yokozuna, yeah, he's a part of the Samoan dynasty. I'm just surprised because of how America, yeah. Well, I mean, don't fool yourself. Well, I mean, first of all, the Samoan Islands, are they not considered American now? Are they not considered part of America now? But either way, America has a terrible obesity problem. Terrible obesity problem. I mean, you guys don't have large shit over there. You have extra large shit, supersized shit. You know, over here, we get fucked over. We get higher prices, lower quality, and, of course, lower quantity. It's crazy. I mean, eventually, over the next 10 years, it's just going to be impossible to be fat in Canada. Nobody will be fat because, first of all, they can't afford to eat. Even junk food is increasing in costs. I don't know if that's from the many years, maybe it's karma. Many years of us saying, well, it costs much less to eat junk food than it does good food. Now it's kind of right. I mean, it costs a lot more for a chocolate bar than it does for an apple, you know what I mean? Sure, you got to buy a bag of apples sometimes, but if you buy them individually, depending on how many you're going to eat, maybe you're only going to eat 3 for the week. You don't need a whole bag. So you buy 3 apples, cheaper than the price of a chocolate bar, but it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I think in Canada, I don't know if that's their goal, but yeah, eventually, it's going to be impossible to be fat here. Right? I mean, you can't get fat when you go to buy a Big Mac meal and it looks more like a fucking junior Big Mac meal. It's like, motherfucker, I did not order a kid's meal. Can I please have my Big Mac? Thank you. Even Burger King, man, I got a fucking Whopper not long ago. And Whopper's supposed to be a big-ass sandwich. Right? It is a big fucking hamburger from Burger King. And I got it. And first of all, the bun was fully closed. And immediately I thought, did they put the right meat on that fucking thing? Because this is supposed to be a Whopper. The bun is closed together like it's not even sliced open yet. And I pull it open, there's this itty bitty patty. It's dressed up like a Whopper, but it's missing the Whopper meat. What happened to the hamburger patty? You know? I'm not on a diet, motherfucker. Did I order one of your salads? No, I did not. I ordered a fucking Whopper with a bunch of fatty mayonnaise. Right? And bacon. Well, I added bacon to it. I'm not even gonna lie. There's no bacon on a Whopper. But I mean, there's a lot of fatty substances on there. I wanted a big fat Whopper. And they treated me like I was on a diet. I got a baby Whopper or something. You know, it was a big bun. Itty bitty meat patty. Itty bitty meat patty. Disgusting. I was disgusted. Appalled. It is grotesque. I gotta go back in the chat here. Hold on. You don't feel like Yokozuna put on a good show? Good lord, man. Did you watch all of his matches? He had many good matches. The Samoa... Sorry, say that again. Oh, yeah, Yokozuna Undertaker was a great rivalry. That was more of a feud than a rivalry, I guess, but it was so good. Good program. I'm heavy. I'm like Samoa Joe size, just surprised is all. I mean, Samoa Joe is a larger man, but he's also built like a brick shithouse, you know what I mean? He's one of those dudes that he looks a lot bigger than he actually is. He doesn't have as much fat content as you'd probably think. It's like Mark Henry, who was legitimately one of the strongest men, he was legitimately the strongest man in the world more than once. His fat content at one point was like around 4%, man. Just solid muscle, that fucking behemoth. Crazy. At least Rikishi was fun and agile. Yeah, Rikishi was always a lot of fun. Definitely agile. Very good wrestler, Rikishi, I agree. America is also expensive as shit now. McDonald's can be $15.
What do you call them? I like them, but...
Yeah. Apparently, a McDonald's can be $15 for a Big Mac meal. A lot of places, it was $9 just a year and a half ago. Yeah, it skyrocketed here, too. I believe it's around $18 and change for a Big Mac meal here now. And again, you're getting smaller portions. It just pisses me off. You know, I just realized Alan Severn was in the matchup. I did not realize. Yeah, I know. I didn't even realize that till I thought Yokozuna was. He is. He's taking everybody out. RJ started it by saying he doesn't really like Yokozuna. Yokozuna is angry now. You know? He is angry. Somebody got into his ear. Got the buzz going that Team RJ is not a fan. So he's taking it out on, well, everybody at the moment, actually. Oh, he jumped on his back. I got to tell you, I do not want that behemoth jumping on my back. Well, I don't want him jumping on anything, much less my back. You know what I'm saying? That is just not okay. That is a very big dude jumping on your spine. Shoulders, back of your neck, depends. I mean, he's got one big rear end. So, I mean, he's covering probably the whole of your back. Not the small or the upper part of your back. He's covering the whole fucking thing. That's nuts. Pair of 10s, ace high. You're still winning anyways, RJ, remember, with your 3 2s. And I believe it was 6 high. If he doesn't like my shit, he can 1v1 me. I mean, you know what? I actually think RJ would do very good against Yokozuna. But I mean, you can always challenge Yokozuna. We do have a challenge section. You know, challenge him to a Action Zone wrestling matchup. You could redeem one. You could absolutely redeem one. But yeah, Yokozuna versus RJ would be great. I mean, that'd be a big test for RJ. Not that he hasn't already tested himself. RJ's on a mean streak right now. Again, there's the question of the show. Do you agree with Bully Ray? He says, and I quote, Hook squashes the local talent quickly. I don't believe Hook should be squashing anybody, Ray said for the 6-foot, 201-pound AEW star. He said, I don't think it's believable. Maybe you can remind me of when guys that were smaller in stature squashed anybody. I understand that maybe his dad Taz had some squash matches back at ECW, but Taz acted and was a legit killer in that ring. It feels very forced with Hook. But like I said before, there's a reason that Taz on multiple occasions has already stated he wants Hook to be in WWE. That WWE is the place for Hook to be. And I think that's simply because Hook hasn't gotten any better. He has all the potential in the world because he's a very good athlete. Very good athlete. But he needs to learn how to interact with the fans, the cameras properly. You know, he needs to develop just a little more charisma. You don't have to be coming down the aisle with a smile on your face, a stupid-looking grin, right, as a heel, to be considered charismatic. But you got to have some personality. You know what I mean? You can't just be Lance Storm. Lance Storm is one of the very best technical wrestlers that ever lived. Trained in the dungeon with Bret Hart, everybody. Mr. Perfect, he trained with the best of the best. But he had zero charisma, which made him so boring. You know, but Lance Storm. He was a Canadian wrestler. No, he was absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do you remember in WCW when he changed all the WCW championships to Canadian championships? Wow, Alan Severn just took out Yokozuna. The Wolfman over the Behemoth. Wow. Oh, here we go. It is go time. The Legends champion himself, the one Elijah Archer, ready to take on Alan Severn. Now, I don't know if this is the final match or not. I haven't really been keeping count. It is an 8-superstar gauntlet match. Nothing but villains in this matchup. But I don't know if the champion is the final contestant here, if he is the final boss, if you will. But
everybody's getting to year 6 of that as well.
I will definitely check Discord here in a few moments, RJ. I mean, we got the one Elijah Archer and the Wolfman, Alan Severn, in the ring right now. My eyes are focused on Elijah Archer. Is he going to be able to retain his championship? And again, I'm really not sure of the amount of contestants we've had up to that. I don't know if Archer is the final contestant to defend his title, or if there's more to come. Who do I think is going to win this particular match?
Yeah.
I don't know. Alan Severn and Archer have a long rivaled history. You know, both allied and foed. They've had many matches, tag team matches. It's a tough one. I mean, I'm obviously rooting for Archer. He's the champ. But
question of the show: do you really believe that Hook squashes the local talent quickly? Now, I watch Busted Open radio, so I know what he's done now.
Yeah, absolutely.
My answer is that it's really believable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
It is unbelievable, yeah. But again, I think that's the reason Taz wants him.
How can he squash him when fucking all of a sudden he can't even beat fucking other people? He can't beat Chris Jericho.
Right? Right.
You telling me you're going to have Hook squash somebody? He's not even established yet to do that.
But it's another situation too. Why is Chris Jericho even going over Hook? You know, granted, Hook. Right? Hook. Don't get me wrong.
That means nothing.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's that too. You're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. It is. It is. Yeah, absolutely. I don't. If they want to have, you know, a championship like that in AEW, that's fine. But I think they need to develop their own.
I think why I know I get that Taz wants to use it for his gimmick.
I mean, they already have a TNT championship.
This is not ECW.
No, well, that too. And let's be honest, you know, it's simply a no disqualification championship is all it is. That's what the FTW is. What FTW rules are is simply no disqualification. Any match involving that championship will be no DQ. Oh, AKO out of nowhere. Severn got dropped like a bad habit. Oh shit, he kicked out of the AKO. That is disgusting. Oh, what was Archer thinking there? He knew he got out of there quick. Oh, Severn got caught showboating. Alan Severn, though, that veteran experience is very wise in that he's always aware of what's going on. Not that Archer isn't, but just when you think you've got Severn, he turns the tides.
Why is he squashing people when he's not even that good himself?
No, that's the thing. Yeah, I said that earlier. He has a ton of potential, but he is not.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, he's
good, yeah.
No, exactly, and that's why I think his dad, to this very day, is lobbying for him to go to WWE. I think Hook will become a star shortly after setting foot in NXT. Because I think Shawn Michaels, and I believe Taz will follow his son to WWE. I think they both do currently. But I say he follows his son. And with Shawn Michaels and Triple H and the guys down in NXT, Hook, I'm telling you, man, Hook could be huge. He's got a good wrestling style. Yeah. Because he mixes it up between almost like MMA and technical wrestling. I think he's actually got, like, he's very cool, he's intriguing, he's interesting, but he's not that good yet. And that's because he's just not getting the guidance and leadership that he needs in AEW.
It's just not believable.
No. Yeah, absolutely. Froggy Mothlegs in the house, holy shit. It is only 5:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Froggy has come out of the pond to join us and hops on his lily pad. What's going on, Froggy Mothlegs? Well, Stuart, exciting, my friend. Welcome into Wrestle Wars Genesis. This is only the second match. I mean, you did miss the Women's Legends Championship gauntlet. Julia Jackson, unsurprisingly, still reigning defending champion. I don't think anybody expected different. No, I know Luke didn't.
Yeah.
I know Luke didn't.
I always expect Jackson to Julia Jackson.
I mean, not that as usual that she didn't have stiff competition, but it's Julia Jackson, one of the very best on the planet.
Julia Jackson is there, man.
She is insane. Strongest feelings I have about Hook is that he looks... Yeah. Froggy says, the strongest feelings I have about Hook is that he looks like a fan walked into the ring and no one noticed. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It's again, he's full of potential. He doesn't have a bad style. I kind of like the whole MMA technical wrestling combo. You know, it's almost like Shayna Baszler entered a man. But he has no good look. He has no look to him. He has no presence. He has no charisma. It's like Shayna Baszler and Lance Storm had a child. That's what it's like. Shayna Baszler and Lance Storm had a child. Because Lance Storm had no charisma, no character, but was one of the very best technical wrestlers ever. Shayna Baszler, again, a combination of MMA and technical wrestling. She's very good in the ring. I love watching Shayna Baszler, but as soon as she opens her mouth, it's like, whoa! Where's their manager? We need somebody talking. Can we get a manager for Shayna Baszler, please? She herself doesn't have enough presence. Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the gauntlet match and still Legends champion, second straight title defense, by the way, in Season 5. It is the one Elijah Archer picking up the big W. He's going home with the Legends gold. Walked in and is walking out Legends champion. Congratulations to the one Elijah Archer. I actually thought, did you think Alan Severn was going to win that? I did say I was supporting Archer, but I'll be honest, I thought...
didn't think Alan Severn was going to win that.
Oh, did you not? I actually did for a while. And then all of a sudden Archer kind of turned things around. So, Archer's on a mean streak lately, though. You know, he's not himself. You know, he just, ever since he lost the Legends title back in Season 4, when Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, after defeating 27 straight people that tried to take that title, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat embarrassed him. And he has slowly been on a kind of a mental spiral since. And lately, even lately, some of his losses and his feud with the Rock, the final boss, like, it has all really gotten to him. And I just find him a lot. He's edgier. You know, I find that he's got a chip on his shoulder these days. I mean, even look at the look on his face right now. You know, he's basically saying, this is mine. Good luck taking it. It's crazy. But, yeah, congratulations to Archer. And we'll move on to our third match of the afternoon. And, of course, much to the impressed nature of Luke the Gooner when he looks at the screen in a few seconds, we've got ourselves a triple threat tornado tag team matchup. This is not for a championship. It is not for a junior championship. But the winner of this match will be fighting for the vacant junior tag team championships after this show. Well, not necessarily right after the show, but it could be Action Zone Wrestling. It could end up being Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Could be the next Wrestle Wars Genesis. But, of course, PMS is cashing in. They're going to look to dethrone the Wolfpack Gals. Whether they win or lose, those belts become vacant. So the winner of this match will be involved in the matchup to crown the next junior tag team champions. So it is a big match for the Megastars, for Damage Control, and Hardcore Country, who are all looking to get back into the tag team championship scene. And, of course, Hardcore Country lately has been on a roll. Megastars have been on a bit of a downward spiral. And Damage Control still on their way up. On their way up after the Blade Runners and the Wolfpack Gals and the Megastars back in the day. They all laid beatings on Damage Control. They went into a downward spiral of their own for a while. They're on their way back up. Megastars still a bit of a downward spiral. They would love to get on the rise. And, of course, to me, I think most people, the favorite here to win this match is probably Mickey and Alexis. They've been doing amazing jobs in singles competition. That's a very good tag team. They also do very well in singles competition. So, you know, it's a hell of a duo. And, of course, Alexis trained by Mickey James, so it's not like they're going to have a problem with chemistry in the ring. Again, they've been doing fantastic as a team, as Hardcore Country, so I think the favorite for this match, probably Hardcore Country, considering the downward spiral of the Megastars, and of course, you know, Damage Control hasn't been controlling anything in several weeks because of the return of the Wolfpack Gals. The Blade Runners are always on a tear, and of course you got a very deep women's pool these days. So, but anyway, Froggy says, GG Arch. Yeah, it was nice to see him retain. I mean, like I said, for a while, I actually thought Severn was going to win that. Because he was opening the can of whoop ass all over Archer there for a bit. But I think that first AKO out of nowhere is what kind of turned the tides there. I was shocked myself with that one. It just out of nowhere, poof, AKO. I was like, holy shit, got about a 2.5 count, and it just kind of went down from there for Alan Severn. Yokozuna, I'm coming for you. Did you challenge Yokozuna? That'd be a good match, RJ versus Yokozuna. Obviously, RJ a lot smaller than Yokozuna, right? But RJ is a very good wrestler. Very good wrestler. He can fight. He's got the athleticism, the stamina. You know, and he has been absolutely phenomenal in the ring since inking a contract. Oni Shinobi! What's going on, Oni Shinobi? I'm doing well. You're here at work, so just popping in to say hello. Well, we say hello back. We say hello back. We're glad you're here. Thanks for popping in. RJ says, check the Discord. Sure did. Fantastic. Fantastic. We're going to be having some house show matchups in the near future, so probably before the next Action Zone Wrestling show. Oni Shinobi of you, the man, the myth, the legend. He is in the house. Can we get a shout out for Oni Shinobi, please? Do we have any mods? Yeah, Froggy, could we get it? Thank you very much. Even a special shout out, if you will. I like to give the special shout outs because that heart pops up, and for anybody that's not already following, they can just click it. Could we get a shout out for Chronic as well? Chronic's actually been here for a while, so he deserves a shout out as well. But alright, here we go. It is Hardcore Country, the Megastars, and Damage Control. Again, the winner of this matchup, or winners of this matchup, will be fighting for the vacant Women's Junior Tag Team Championship, which will be vacated immediately following the matchup between PMS and the Wolfpack Gals later on. But here we go. Showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Name your cliche fuckers. It is go time. Let's go. Today Chronic OG is Hulk Hogan. Today Chronic OG is Immortal. Now, which version of Hulk Hogan do you want to be, though, Chronic? I mean, I think when we were young, we all loved the red, white, and yellow. Red, white, and yellow. The red and yellow. And the say your prayers, take your vitamins, you know. We all loved that shit. We ate it up like candy. But as we got older, we realized it was boring. It was fucking boring because he did it for too long. When he finally turned heel and turned the wrestling world upside down. I mean, I remember watching that episode. They were, oh yeah, they were throwing food and garbage cans, bottles. It was crazy. Chronic says Hollywood. Hollywood Hogan is who he would prefer. Oh, it is. Yeah, I don't disagree at all. I do not disagree. So what a way to start the show, though. 2 back-to-back gauntlets. We had a 6 Vixen gauntlet for the Women's Legends Championship. Julia Jackson retains. Then we had an 8 Villain gauntlet for the Men's Legends Championship. Elijah Archer retains. So what a way to start the show.
I'm not really a Hogan fan, but like I did find Hollywood a bit kind of cool, though.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, I was a Hogan fan. I can't say I'm a fan of him as a human being, necessarily.
I thought he wanted to go in there.
But not that I'm well, yeah, exactly. And not that I'm comparing the two, but it's like the Chris Benoit situation. I can separate the artistry and the legacy as a pro wrestler from the tragic downfall that was the remainder of his life. Because people say all the time, oh, he should be in the Hall of Fame. Absolutely no, he shouldn't be, man. Should we be erasing his legacy? No, because that erases a lot of history with a lot of great pro wrestlers. We should be acknowledging that, but should we be celebrating the man and putting him into a Hall of Fame? Absolutely no.
You should do it.
No, you can't put a murderer and celebrate a murderer in the Hall of Fame.
You remember Chris Lamar?
Yeah, I switched up to Chris. You thought I was...
I thought you were going to put Hogan there.
Oh, no, he's already in the Hall of Fame. No, I'm talking about Benoit, because
I didn't mean, if anyone I didn't mean it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was wondering, I was like, woo!
No,
but
you can't put a man in the Hall of Fame.
Yo, Tinkster! What's going on, Tinkster? Tinkster agrees. Can we get a shout out for Tinkster, please? Welcome into episode number 577, Tinkster. Wrestle Wars Genesis is now 3 matches deep. This is a triple threat tag team matchup. And of course, the winner of this matchup will be going on to fight for the vacant women's tag team titles, which will be vacated after PMS cashes in to challenge the Wolfpack Gals for the World Tag Team Championships later today. But right now, we're just talking about, Hollywood Hogan. Then we got onto the topic of comparing Hogan as a human being to his wrestling character is almost like talking about certain Chris Benoit situations. And it comes up all the time. Should Chris Benoit be in the Hall of Fame? Well, no. Now, should we be erasing his... No. Yeah. You can talk about his legacy, how great of a pro wrestler he was, and some of the great matches he had with great professional wrestling, like Kurt Angle, like Eddie Guerrero, like all those people that he's wrestled. So many great matches in history. But you absolutely cannot celebrate him and induct him into a Hall of Fame. Absolutely no. So I do not fault TKO, WWE, or anybody else for that. RJ, I agree. It makes me sad as well. What happened to him as a human being, period? The downfall of and the tragedy that was his downfall is plain and simple sad.
Going for a really bad time. When Eddie Guerrero died,
well, he had mental problems too that all stemmed from the amount of concussions and other such things. Like, they tried to blame steroid usage and everything under the sun back then when it came, but it was brain injury after brain injury. Like, I believe after his autopsy and stuff like that, I believe they said that he had the mind of an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient. That's the condition of his brain. That's how the scar tissue and how many concussions and problems he had with his brain. So he wasn't even the same human being. But regardless, that doesn't even matter. You absolutely cannot celebrate him and put him into a Hall of Fame. But you can acknowledge that at one time, before his tragic downfall that was the rest of his life, he was the very best in that wrestling ring and had some of the very best matchups with some of the very best professional wrestlers ever.
About to have a match with fucking CM Punk before all that happened.
I know. Well, I mean, let's face it. He likely would have been a multiple-time world champion. He would have been a multiple-time world champion. Guaranteed. I'm not saying he would have won it as many times as Orton, Triple H, or, whatever. But he'd have won that 3, 4, 5 times easy. Who was better than Benoit at the time? Nobody. Bar Chris Benoit, people like that. But they were putting Benoit over at the time. Oh, Vince's version of ECW was absolutely appalling. It did not. They shouldn't have even called it ECW. It was not Extreme Championship Wrestling. It was simply WWE ECW is all it was. Glad Heyman told off that fan for cheering Benoit's name. We should not be celebrating a criminal. Absolutely. And that's what we were saying. Tincture says, and that all came from putting his body on the line for his... Absolutely. That's absolutely true. So a fan was apparently cheering Benoit's name. You just can't... Yeah, but you can't cheer him. Cheering and celebrating him and trying to put him on a pedestal, you can't do that. You can't do that. At the end of the day, what do you mean? So putting on a pedestal, we can't revere him as a martyr or as a hero because he's a murderer. He killed his son, he killed his wife, and then he cowardly took his own life. Now again, he had mental problems. He wasn't the same person, no. But whether he was or wasn't, we just can't celebrate him. We can talk about him, we can discuss him, we can acknowledge how great he was, but we cannot martyr him. Vince was the ECW. I know. You know what, though? I gotta be honest. The only thing I liked about ECW was I did like that Platinum Championship. I thought that was the nicest ECW title ever. It's too bad it was in Vince's version of ECW.
I really wish he didn't have to speak about Chris Benoit, but I obviously get it. It's like, he was fucking good. He was great.
Yeah. Absolutely. Chronic says it was randomly during a press conference Heyman was hosting. The fan chanted for Benoit unprompted. Yeah, that's crazy. I did love Vince as the boss in the Attitude Era. He was such a douche. Yeah, I mean, at one time, everybody liked Vince McMahon, right? He was the genius of the pro wrestling world. The visionary, the original visionary of pro wrestling. Right? No pun intended to Seth Rollins' new gimmick and moniker, but... Oh, shortly after the Attitude Era, like, as he aged, you could see it slipping. I mean, the PG era, although they made a shit ton of money off of action figures and toy belts and all that stuff, they could have done... Yeah, exactly. The product itself, the body of work in the ring, all of that was trash. Yeah. Yeah. I still don't understand the Italian thing. You know, if I'm a wrestling promoter and I've got an Italian Neidhart on my roster, that's who I want leading. That's who I want to teach the up-and-comers. That's who I want as my women's champion. And I think she's only been women's champion once and Divas champion once, I think. And we're talking years ago. Yes, that's right. That is correct. Cole Rexer. I believe she did. But you know what, though? McTaker was awesome. She was, I know. It's. I can't say she was one of the greats because she didn't wrestle long enough for me to say, yeah, she's one of the greatest of all time. But she very well could have been. She could have been. You know? I don't believe she belongs in a Hall of Fame. I'll say that. But
I do like this.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely. She was awesome. KL will be lurking. Got to get some stuff set up. All right, RJ, sounds good, buddy. We appreciate you lurking and twerking. Wait a minute, are you twerking? Do you have a dancing pole in the middle of your living room? Are you performing? I don't know.
Watching her in the Rumble and Michelle McCool, like, that's really good. Like, she'll probably wrestle.
Oh yeah, I agree. Michelle McCool was very, very good. I actually liked her her tag team she had. What was her name? It slipped my mind momentarily. What was the person she had the tag team with? Lay Cool, thank you. Layla, thank you. I don't know why it slipped my memory for the moment, but yeah. But yeah, I did like Layla, and I liked Lay Cool. I thought they were a phenomenal. I'd like to see a Lay Cool. It's too bad we couldn't have Lay Cool in today's era, because they'd be a good gatekeeping tag team for the tag team division. If they don't soon start doing something with the women's tag team division of value and to make it relevant, they should just get rid of it. Bring, like Taker said, bring an Intercontinental and bring in a U.S. Championship, one for Raw, one for SmackDown, and he actually likes the women's tag belts too, but they're not doing anything with it. They got to do something with it. It's not interesting. It's not even slightly intriguing. Holy shit! That is it. That is all. I'm pretty sure Dakota Kai just picked up they did. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and your new #1 contenders for the Women's Junior Tag Team Championships after they're vacated later today. It is Dakota Kai and Io Sky. They are Damage Control. Wow, I didn't expect that one. Because Damage Control are the team out of the three that were doing the worst in the last few weeks.
Damage Control,
they did. They beat you, and they beat who the hell was the other team? See, we're going on about so much stuff, everything's getting all confusing now. But anyways, they won. Damage Control picked up a big W there.
Are you putting up the VOD later on?
Oh, of course, yeah. Megastars. Megastars was the other team. That's who it was.
I'm just asking for people that haven't seen that.
Oh, yeah. Well, for some reason, my VODs don't publish themselves like they used to. My show would end, my VOD would be there. But for some reason now I got to publish my own VODs. So does Joe Link. That's a recent thing for him too. I don't know why that is. I have no idea. I didn't change any settings.
I don't know.
But yeah, it forces me to publish my own VODs now. It's kind of weird. Alright, so here we go. We're moving on to the next match. This is going to be a banger. 8 superstar matchup. It is a fatal 4-way tornado tag team matchup. We've got the Coalition. We've got A-Town Down Under. Phenomenal Soul. And of course the reigning defending junior tag team champions, the Undisputed Kingdom. Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. They're putting their titles on the line tonight against these 3 villainous tag teams. Question is, can they dethrone Undisputed Kingdom, who have proven to be very formidable tag team? They've already been world champions. This is the second time they've been junior tag team champions. They are an absolute force to be reckoned with. Phenomenal Soul, multiple tag team champions. The Coalition, multiple tag team champions. And of course, A-Town Down Under has yet to win tag team championships, much less junior tag titles. So they would most certainly like to pick up the W in this matchup. But what do you guys think? Who wins this matchup? What do you guys think? Coalition have been on a roll lately. Phenomenal Soul have. Undisputed Kingdom, obviously. It is A-Town Down Under that is the big question out of the 4, to be honest. Sorry, say that again?
I don't go with the Coalition, I think.
You're on Coalition?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to side with my team, but I think if the Coalition does not win, I'm thinking the Undisputed Kingdom finds a way somehow to win, to retain. I don't.
Superstars just seem to fucking win all the time.
I know, it's crazy. Now, who knows? Maybe A-Town Down Under will be like the dark horses of this matchup. You never know. But Chronic says, I think it will be the Undisputed Kingdom. Sorry, I was going to say the United Kingdom because it says UK. Well, yeah, it seems like anything Honeybee HCW touches turns to gold, doesn't it? It's crazy. It's crazy. I know. And then after they win the tag titles finally, she fires them.
Yeah.
Fires them, leaves them out to dry with tag titles.
You just fucking release them out the contract. So she doesn't have Carmella and Becky Lynch anymore because
she does not. No, Carmella and Becky Lynch are free agents. They just happen to have well, they don't have tag titles now, but they did. They had just won them for the first time, and she fires them.
She did it to just get extra goals.
Yeah. Opening up the doors for other people. Like the Undisputed Kingdom, for instance. But, yeah, I thought that was funny. It was funny. She did just to prove you got to really impress Team Honeybee HCW. She had a team on her team that won championship gold, and she fired champions. Right? So, nobody's safe. You either perform and you represent the Undisputed Kingdom well, or you're gone. I think probably Becky and Carmella just had the wrong attitude for B. That's what I'm thinking. It was the attitudes that clashed there, I think. The egos, in my opinion. I don't know for sure, but Sir Jack the Great. No lie, you can feel the void left by the final boss in WWE. Rocky came in and showed the fuck out, and now it's like a void there. Yeah, and storylines are kind of all over the place right now, right? For instance, they just sort of all of a sudden threw together Priest and McIntyre, and I was actually the one, I believe it was even Twitch All-Star Wrestling when I was talking about it. I would actually like to see Drew McIntyre face Damian Priest, and I said Clash of the Castles would be a good place. Thing is, when Roman beat Drew last year in the UK, over in London, I mean, they were pissed. They were absolutely pissed that the hero over there, Drew McIntyre, did not win. This year be the second year in a row that Drew goes to the Clash of the Castle PLE in his own backyard in Glasgow, Scotland. If he does not beat Damian Priest, if he does not beat Damian Priest in Glasgow, Scotland, and take home that world championship, I mean, I don't know. I think if I were everybody else, I would just find a quick getaway.
I don't think he's winning, you know.
Yeah, you're going to find a quick getaway because they will be 10 times as pissed that their hometown hero did not win than they were in London. Man, that could be a riot.
The Scottish people drink fucking hell there.
Right? Oh, you got a bunch of partying Scots just waiting for people like Gallus, for Sheamus, for Drew McIntyre to come out. right? And much less be fighting for the World Championship. And to have him lose for the second straight year at Clash of the Castle, fuck that. Hopefully it's the main event. Everybody can just quickly leave and get to their cars. Because it's going to turn into a riot.
When England played against Scotland in the European Championship, I swear to God, if we lost that game, we would never hear the fucking end of it from Scottish people.
Yeah.
We had to fucking beat them.
AJ announced retirement, I heard. I don't think it's official yet, but it's definitely been brought up by AJ. There's other possible opportunities still for AJ. But I got to tell you, if you're considering it, you probably need to at least walk away for a little while. I don't know, but he's saying that he's just having a tougher time. He doesn't necessarily feel safe performing anymore. Is one of the things that he had alluded to. The reasoning that he might be retiring soon. But let's be honest, AJ Styles will probably keep a job with WWE. Not even gonna lie, he'll be used back maybe in NXT or in backstage capacity. AJ, I don't think is going anywhere. He's a company man and has already had a better career in WWE. Shockingly, I mean, I always thought he would have some great matches in WWE. I didn't think he would do half as well, or be allowed to do half as well in WWE as he has. Like he's got a phenomenal career in TNA, phenomenal career in WWE. Fucking AJ Styles has always been one of the very best in the world, and he's been acknowledged, and he's deservingly so. He said soon, just doesn't know when. Yeah, AJ will probably become a manager, maybe for the good. You know what? I'd love to see AJ be a manager for the Good Brothers. I'd like to see him be a manager, period. That guy has got the goods upstairs for pro wrestling. Again, he's been one of the best in the world for a very long time. Overlooked maybe at times, because people talk about the Daniel Bryansons and, or Daniel Bryanson, Bryan Danielson. Daniel Bryan. Holy fuckballs. But anyway, you get Will Ospreays and Zack Sabres, and there's so many. But AJ, without a shadow of a doubt, has been one of the very best on the planet in pro wrestling for at least a decade, maybe more.
AJ Styles is incredible.
Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Junior Tag Team Championships on the line. We got A-Town Down Under, the Coalition, Phenomenal Soul, and the Undisputed Kingdom. Let's go.
AJ Styles had a tryout against the Hurricane when he was younger.
Yo, Joe Link. In the house today, Joe Link is Elijah Archer. Well, you'll be happy to know, Joe, you're a winner today. Reigning defending Legends champion after an 8-villain gauntlet. Took out Alan Severn in the final match. Speaking of Archer, here comes his boys. Speaking of boys, one of his former boys, JC, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention. For whatever reason, JC actually attacked Braun Breaker backstage, jumped him. I have no idea what that's about. I mean, again, JC was I don't know if he's got a problem with the Coalition now. I mean, I thought he left on good terms when he left. So I don't know if he has a problem with Braun Breaker, if he's looking to replace Braun Breaker. I don't know what's going on. But JC, allies with Archer, former Coalition member, attacking a Coalition member. It's very, very strange. I don't know what's up with that. I really don't. Braun Breaker and MJF have been on an absolute mean streak lately. Tag team after tag team have fallen to their feet. Be a little tougher tonight, though. It's not 2-on-2. Fatal 4-way tornado tag team action. Bit of a different ball game, if you will. You know who's good that's new? I don't know if you watch DPW, but Chris Danger. Yeah, well, Chris Danger, I know who that is. Is good. Yeah, I knew Chris Danger was good. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch their content religiously, but I do know DPW, and I do know who Chris Danger is, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, can't be too long. Daughter is getting her softball pictures, then has to play a game. Hope the show has been great so far. It absolutely has been a great show so far, Joe Link. But that's awesome. Getting some pictures done. Got a ball game to play. Make sure you fill us in on the score. Which team's winning? Hopefully your daughter's team whoops some ass. And Froggy says, yo, Joe. Always good to see Joe Link. By the way, without actually saying anything too much, Joe, what did you think of the stream preview idea? Concept and name. Of course, everybody knows it's being held very tight-lipped. Nobody knows any information about the next SPV for 2024. Except for Joe Link and I have been discussing certain things, certain details.
Would you say the best women's wrestlers before the Revolution thing?
Who the best women's wrestler was?
Yeah, before the Revolution. Before the Revolution.
Oh, jeez. Now, are we talking just WWE here? Or are we talking in general? I mean, without naming the obvious Charlotte Flair, I'd have to say Lita, Mickie James, Trish Stratus. I mean, she wasn't there long, but she was in WWE, so I'm going to bring her up anyways. Gail Kim is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
You know who I'd like to see in WWE? Thunder Rosa.
You gotta put Victoria there as well.
Victoria and Ivory, absolutely. Jacqueline, Jazz. Yeah. Joe Link says, thanks for the shout out. You never need to thank us for a damn thing, Joe Link. We thank you. We thank you for your match recaps and highlights. We thank you for helping with logos, helping people ink contracts with new wrestlers. You know, you do so much for the channel. You don't ever have to thank us for anything.
We've also got China as well, who beat Jeff Jarrett.
Here comes the junior champion. Sorry, say that again.
Got China beat Jeff Jarrett in a match with the championship in the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I love China, but I did not enjoy anything to do with her being involved with the men's division, much less winning the Intercontinental. Yeah, but it's. I mean, I understand. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The women's division back there wasn't very good yet. You know, Mickie and Trish hadn't had their long feud yet to revitalize women's wrestling before they destroyed it again with the Divas division, not to mention. But, so yeah, I can understand why they had Chyna, and she was part of DX, so she was always in the face of men. So, but to put the Intercontinental title on her, I just wasn't a fan of that. I never will be. But it is what it is.
Women men's belt. Not a fan of it.
No, it's ridiculous. It'd be like putting Layla Ali in the ring with Tyson Fury. It's just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Pro wrestling or not, I don't want to see a woman and a man fighting. And if you guys value women fighting men, that's not my issue. That's your own. But. Yeah, no, I wasn't a fan.
I don't really like when you say the match wrestling the code, I'm not a big fan of it.
Oh, sorry, you're not a fan of what? Oh, intergender match. You know, me neither. Me neither. I mean, I think maybe there's certain situations, maybe between factions or stables in particular storylines where it could work. But other than that, intergender matchups were stupid and random as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't either. I agree with you there, too. I never got it. Didn't get it. Didn't enjoy it. You know, it makes me want to ban Chronic OG and AKO RJ, drop kick Froggy Moth legs, super splash Joe Link. I want to do all those things when I think about it. So, intergender matches are dumb as fuck, Chronic. Yeah, Chronic, you're absolutely correct. That's what we were just saying. Luke's not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of them. Again, there are situations where it could work. Like if you've got stables feuding and there's a man and a woman, maybe a husband and wife duo or whatever, it could work. But to just have intergender matches as filler because you're not being creative enough to come up with proper matches, bookings, and whatever else, it's boring. It's stupid. So, dumb as fuck, as Chronic says. That's the perfect way to put it. Dumb as fuck. It really is. Bollocks, if you will. Shite. Absolute shite. But, yeah, no. Yeah, there's situations where it could work as a one-off, but not all the time. You know, not to have it on every single week and almost have a division, but yet there was never any real competitive nature to the intergender matchups. There was no intergender tag team championships or anything to make it interesting. There was no real reason to get intrigued by it. They didn't sell it well. A lot of the matches were random as fuck, just as dumb as fuck as it was random as fuck. So yeah, Chronic is correct. It was just flat out dumb as fuck. I think the best use of any intergender match is the mixed tag matches. That should be the only exception. But the problem is they didn't do enough with it to make it interesting. The mixed match tag team matches, like, you know what I mean? I don't know if Joe knows what I mean, but there was just no value to the intergender division. And there wasn't enough intergender teams. It's just, I don't know. Again, there's times it could work, like Dominic and Rhea Ripley going against Beth Phoenix and Adam Copeland, or Edge. You know, that makes sense, right? They're rivaling, they're feuding, and that's a possibility. It's a one-off match to put, you know, women and men over in the same matchup. That's cool. But I don't want to see it weekly. I don't want to see, because you don't have anything good enough booked for Los Lotharios or LDF or the LWO or anything else. You know, I don't want to see a intergender match just because you're too stupid to book something decent with the talent you have. Plus, the people in the intergender match, by the way, 9 times out of 10, could have been found better used elsewhere. So, there's that too. But again, if you want to have intergender matches every week, then create a division. Create a set of titles. Remember how we used to do it? Now, we didn't continue because people lost interest in it as well, for the same reason. It's boring watching intergender matches. But we used to have tag team belts for our intergender division. Obviously, the men if the men win it, they could only defend those titles against men, and if the women happen to be the winners of that match, they could only defend against the women. Right? So we had stipulations, and I can't remember the entire back history of those titles because they didn't last very long. We had them on 2 occasions, and both times pretty much everybody lost interest. But we did have, and it was too difficult to the intergender matches because back then specifically, and now too, you couldn't have actual intergender tag team belts, so you had to have wow. Look at that! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the matchup and your new junior tag team champions from Team Coach B and Team Joe Link. Yo, Joe! Phenomenal Soul, your new junior tag team champions. Wow, we were wrong. I thought Undisputed Kingdom would retain somehow there. We were wrong. Wow. Phenomenal Soul. Pulling at all the stops there and taking the gold. Or the junior gold, anyways, from around the waist of Undisputed Kingdom. Fantastic. Congratulations, Joe Link. And, of course, congratulations to Team Coach B and Phenomenal Soul. By the way, Joe, you must be excited that CM Punk is back in Phenomenal Soul. He's back from vacation. He's already a junior world champion. By the way, Joe, CM Punk in the main event today. CM Punk in the main event today. Mission accomplished, Joe Link says. Yeah. Yeah. You knew what you were doing there, that's for sure. I got to tell you, Glenola is going to be... Luke and I were talking about this earlier. We're excited. We're both excited for Glenola. Because, you know, CM Punk's is absolute... I'm having a hard time getting through it without laughing. We agree that this is absolute favorite superstar on the planet, right? Now, not as good as Luke's Mickey James shrine, but he does have a CM Punk shrine. He's got a small one, a mini. You know, Luke is willing to spend far more money on his shrine than Glenola's cheap. He won't spend the money that Luke will. Luke's got the bags, the goods, the coin, the dollars. I'm surprised he's single. He's one of the most eligible bachelors in the UK. But, yeah, no. No, Glenola is an absolute fan of CM Punk. He's going to be very excited that CM Punk is in the main event tonight. Because he was so... Remember, Luke, how excited he was when CM Punk won the junior title? He was very happy. He was so happy he banned us, actually. He did. He cut our cords, trapped us in swear jars. He was so excited he couldn't help but cause villainy. We brought excitement into the man.
Oh, that's funny, that.
But Joe Link says, yeah, he sure talks about Punk a lot. He's always on his... I know, that's what I'm saying. I feel like, you know, because Glenola, we all know Glenola likes to sing, right? He does karaoke from time to time when he's able to. He probably could do it more often. We should get that SOB to do a karaoke stream. But anyways, we know he likes to... I feel like that, you know, he would call CM Punk's answer machine and literally sing Always on My Mind to him. You know, he's enthralled. He's obsessed. You know? He's a super fan. Yeah, no, he absolutely is. Yeah, you know, I didn't care for his involvement with certain aspects of his career. I didn't care for how he left WWE the way he did, but he's grown and learned from the process, and now we know, by the way, we also know that the happenings in AEW weren't all his fault in doing, you know? They weren't.
Which is funny, isn't it? It's funny how time flies by, isn't it? Everyone was picking up a big fuss about it.
Yeah.
You don't really...
Yeah, absolutely. They were.
People aren't really saying anything now, are they, that much?
Right?
It's funny, isn't it?
All right, so speaking of the Junior Tag Team Championships, we saw the match earlier between the Megastars, Hardcore Country, and of course the new #1 contenders who picked up the victory, Dakota Kai and Io Sky. They are Damage Control. PMS cashing in the Junior Tag Team Championships to try and dethrone Rose Brewer, the Viking, from Team Distinct Cone, and of course Team Glenola's own Jennifer Wolf. They're the Wolfpack Gals. They're the reigning defending TWA Women's World Tag Team Champions. PMS looking to dethrone Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer, cashing in and looking to cash in successfully, complete their campaign, go home with the tag team gold is their goal here. That's the next match of the day. What do you guys think? The Wolfpack Gals or PMS? Who do you think's winning this matchup? And we are only like two matches away from the championship rounds, by the way. 2 matches away from the championship rounds. Depending on the time we have available after the show, my plan, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, germs and viruses, we're going to have that one championship tournament for the women's division after the show. That's the goal. Things are going fairly well. We're only 2 matches away from the championship rounds, which means there's only 5 matches remaining. We'll see what happens. But my goal is to try and have that one championship tournament today. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Otherwise, eventually, we may have to have a separate show just for that damn tournament. Everybody's been waiting for a tournament. I have been waiting for a tournament. So I would like to get to it today, but we'll see what happens. So far, so good. The show is moving along fairly nicely. Everybody's geared up and ready for the next big SPV for 2024. We don't know what that is yet. Again, Joe Link and I are still talking about that. Joe Link says PMS is winning. I mean, they've been on a roll. They have looked spectacular in there. To be fair, though, in the last probably 2 or 3 matches, I'd say Jade was actually pulling the weight for PMS. But I think that's because Melissa Archer's been pulling double duty. Let's not forget she's also the reigning defending women's television champion, in addition to being junior tag team champion. So a lot on her plate, lots on her mind as she still continues to rise through the ranks. Either way, this is going to be a banger of a match. But let's get things rocking and rolling, shall we? It is Tag Team Championship Gold on the line. It is PMS. It is the Wolfpack Gals. It is a slobber knocker. Let's turn and burn. Chronic says Tony Khan is dumb in general. He seems like a nice guy, but doesn't know how to run a business. It seems he should not have aired that on... No, I know. And you know what the sad thing is? So many people behind the scenes tried to get to him and tried to tell him that it's not worth it. Don't do it. Move on. Don't worry about it. He still did it anyways. And all he did was prove Punk great. You know, you actually had some people after that say, see, Punk was in the wrong. Punk never said he didn't do any of that stuff. Punk told us exactly what happened, and Tony Khan reiterated exactly what Punk said. So, Punk told us the truth, guys. You know what he says? Tell me when I'm telling lies? Tell him when he's telling lies. He didn't lie. It was stupid. RJ, not to my knowledge, no. We go back. We can scroll back and look, but I'm almost positive nobody has beaten your 3 of a kind.
That's why I love CM Punk.
I mean, I like CM Punk too. He's a very good. I mean, he's a full package, right? I don't agree that he's the. I don't think he's the best wrestler in the world or anything. You know, not even when he was younger. I don't think because you still had Bryan Danielson. You had,
I think he's a good wrestler myself. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very good. He's very, very good. He's great on the mic. He's full package. But I mean, he's not a better wrestler than, say, Will Ospreay. He's not a better wrestler than AJ Styles. You know, there's just. So he's not the best in the world, but he is the best in the world at what he does. To quote Chris Jericho.
I like how he calls himself the best in the world.
Do we want to set up the next men's one poll, or are we... No, you can go ahead and do that. If you want to get something boosted on Discord there, Joe, you go right ahead. I actually just forgot to do it. We do absolutely...
The reason why CM Punk's a good wrestler is because he knows how to tell his story in that the ring and he's old school wrestling.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's not the best wrestler.
No. I mean, in today's day and age, is he maybe one of the best entertainers? Yeah. Best wrestler though? Yeah.
It makes me tune in though. I like to watch it if he's on.
But he's definitely.
If Punk's on, I'm watching it.
Yeah, me too. Like, he's a super intriguing guy.
Yeah,
you know, I don't know many people that would just, well, except for, you know, one in particular, he who shall not be named in the moment because we're too busy telling everybody that it's his favorite wrestler. But I don't know too many people that would change the channel because Punk showed up, you know? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know too many people. He's really good at what he does.
Oh, he is very good at what he does. Like I said, to quote Chris Jericho...
If you don't like him, if you do like him, you're talking about CM Punk.
It's too bad Chris Jericho already utilized it because what he is he's the best in the world at what he does. But unfortunately, Chris Jericho has already used that, so he's not going to be saying that. So I get why he is the best in the world, but... Chris Jericho needs to leave AEW, I'm not even going to lie. I understood why he was there. I did. But now he just looks ridiculous. He's back out of shape again, not to mention. Like, I don't understand.
He just seems doing this dumb shit.
Yeah. And I love Jericho, don't get me wrong. Chris Jericho is another guy that people need to talk more about when we talk about best wrestlers on the planet. There's always these top figures we talk about all the time when we talk about best wrestlers in the world, and there's always people, very, very good people that we leave off those lists. You know? Now, Chris Jericho is always considered one of the best, but when we talk about best wrestlers in the world, you don't hear too many people say, "Hey, oh, Chris Jericho." You know what I mean? You don't. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't like what he's doing. I'm not enjoying it. I think he should be doing something more interesting and intriguing, better, period, just better, period. Pretty Mean Sisters. Look at those beautiful tag team championship belts. Super happy I changed those. They look sexy as hell now. I mean, they looked nice before, but that's the thing, they were nice. This is TWA. We need sexy. You know? They gotta have some sexy awards for the I mean, they're putting their bodies on the line in there on 2x10 wood for a mat, concrete for floors, and stone walls instead of barricades. They go to war. This is about going to battle. It's where the big boys play, to quote WCW. Right? So they need to have those pretty championships, to make it worth it. We got to spend some money on the belts. By the way, did anybody see the question of the show yet? It hasn't popped up in a while for some reason, I don't think. Oh, there it is. I'm just going to read it for everybody. Luke's already answered. A few people have already answered, but others might want to participate. So, question of the show. Do you agree with Bully Ray? And this is his quote. Hook squashes local talent quickly. I don't believe Hook should be squashing anybody. And, of course, he was talking about Hook, the 6', 201-pound AEW star. I don't think it's believable. Maybe you can remind me. Maybe you can remind me of when guys that were smaller in stature squashed anybody. I understand that maybe his dad, Taz, had some squash matches back in ECW, but Taz acted and was a legit killer in that ring. It feels very forced. I agree. So, but what does everybody else think? Everybody else has different opinions. Froggy Mothleg says that Jericho stole that from Wolverine. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Wolverine is the best at what he does, and what he does isn't very nice. That is correct. I'll say Dolph till the day so Dolph Ziggler should have been the next Shawn Michaels, but the reason he wasn't is Vince McMahon did not want him to reach that status. Flat out, plain and simple, Dolph Ziggler was held back by Vince McMahon. Otherwise, any other actual visionary, because we're well into Vince's years of no longer being the wrestling god, no longer being the genius of pro wrestling, no longer being the visionary of pro wrestling. He was slipping bad. Any other promotion with a talent like Dolph Ziggler would have easily already been the next Shawn Michaels, and for many he is. He just hasn't been given the proper time to shine, as at that level, at that stature. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, Dolph Ziggler to me, so I completely agree with Chronic, is Dolph Ziggler is one of the best wrestlers of all time, one of the best superstars, one of the best entertainers. He's amazing. You know what? I may take some flack for this, because people put him on such a high pedestal because of what he did, what he accomplished, what he did for the business. Dolph Ziggler was a better wrestler than Shawn Michaels. Dolph Ziggler's a better wrestler. I didn't say he's necessarily Mr. WrestleMania, because he didn't get that opportunity. Right? I'm not saying he's the best entertainer, because again, he wasn't given that opportunity. At least not often enough. Yeah. No, well, he was one of the very best entertainers. I wouldn't say one of the very best wrestlers. But that said, he was still a very good wrestler. He wasn't Daniel Bryan, he wasn't Will Ospreay, he wasn't AJ Styles, but he was very, very good. And he was an even better entertainer. And when you put those two together, there's a reason he became Mr. WrestleMania,
I mean, I would say that he was better than Shawn Michaels, but he had potential to be like Shawn Michaels and maybe kind of
Yeah, I do. Joling says, Hook should only squash by violent means. That would be more believable. Hitting him with chairs or suplexing him onto chairs. Yeah, I agree. Just Hook by himself suddenly squashing these guys isn't believable. But if you were to have him coming in with kendo sticks, chairs, smashing people onto the forehead with a microphone, something, putting them through tables, something, it would definitely make it more believable. Yes, absolutely agree. Because other than that, I 100% agree with Bully Ray. I do.
I thought Shawn Michaels was fucking great.
He was, yeah, absolutely. Still is. He's not wrestling anymore, but what he's doing.
Somebody did that fucking match when he came out with that awful Brothers of Destruction and DX match when he fucking and he fucking out wrestled everyone in that match.
Well, one of my favorite moments of Shawn Michaels is during the rivalry with him and The Undertaker, and he came out dressed exactly like The Undertaker except for all white. completely mocked the Undertaker gimmick. I thought that was fucking brilliant. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
oh my god, the promos, the segments. The first match was better than their second match, but they were both brilliant. The first matchup is one of the best matches of all time. Right? One of the very best matches of all time, if not the best. But I still hold Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Macho Man Randy Savage for the Intercontinental Championship to a very high standard. So I don't like to take them off that pedestal, because that match was still to this day one of the best wrestling matches I've ever seen. Now, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat is probably the reason. Not that Macho Man wasn't great, but Ricky the Dragon is one of the best to ever lace them up. Ask anybody. Ask Ric Flair. Ask Bret Hart. Ask anybody. And they'll tell you that Ricky the Dragon should have been a multiple-time world champion. Flat out. Problem was, he became friends with Vince, right, over time, so he just didn't get those opportunities anymore. But oddly enough, he would give it to other people that he liked down the line. But Vince was weird, especially as he aged. You know what I mean? Vince was just fucking weird. Weird behavior. How dare you, Jack? AKO, the host of the most Gaslight. Let's see if I can get this to work today. God damn it, it still won't work. Why will it not work? Why is Stream Elements failing me? Why does Stream Elements like Sir Jack the Great so much? Does it work on somebody else? Let me check. Let's try Chronic. Oh, sure, it works on Chronic. It does not work on Jack. I can AKO Jack, right? Let me check. Sorry, Chronic. Can somebody reverse that for me? I totally picked out Chronic there. There we go. God damn it! I can't AKO Jack either. Wait a minute. I am the fucking broadcast host. I am the host of the... Why can I not AKO my people? Chronic was definitely collateral damage, yeah. And for my own personal gain, I apologize, Chronic. We love you, Chronic. It timed you out for 600 seconds. Jumps in Archer's arms. We are meant to be. Yeah, to Jack, when I drop a house on his ass, it's like proposing. He's fucking weird, though. He's fucking weird. He works at an all-women store just so he can collect phone numbers and pictures. He's taking selfies with women all across his state. I mean, it's lucky he's sexy, because for most people, they'd be just getting in charge, getting charges for stalking and harassment on women. Yeah. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Luke. Shawn Michaels, unequivocally one of the best ever. And people that try to argue that, it's funny. It's like, can you please explain to me in great detail how you don't think Shawn Michaels was one of the best wrestlers and entertainers ever? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Pre-injury Shawn Michaels was a lot more fun. Because he was able to do more things. Later on, when he came back, he was still great. But there were things he didn't do anymore. He got into a lot of comic gimmicky things going on with DX and stuff. So he was only able to perform at a high level at pay-per-views. Really, he didn't do too much in regular matches anymore. Where before, he put on a fucking class act matchup, whether it was a pay-per-view or whether it was a house show or a Raw. You know what I mean? He did not care. That guy was a workhorse, and a very good one. Excellent. But yeah, I definitely timed you up for 600 seconds. It's supposed to be for Jack, but apparently I'm going to have to fix that. Exactly. That's like when it comes to... People always say, oh, who do you like better, Hogan or Ric Flair? It's like, well, how the fuck do you want me to answer that question? Like, are we talking wrestler here? Are we talking the amount of championship belts here? Are we talking gimmick? I don't know. Because in my opinion, although Hulk Hogan did all the things that he claims to do, and Vince claims he did, right? He carried the WWF for many years on his back. He was beloved by many. You know, he was but he was overhyped, man. If it wasn't for Hogan, it simply would have been Flair Mania. Ric Flair was already the better wrestler, part of a better faction full of better wrestlers. I mean, I think that if it hadn't have been Hulkamania, I think eventually Vince would have brought Ric Flair over to WWF a lot sooner than he did, and it would have been Flair Mania.
I get why people like Ric Flair.
It wouldn't have been Hulkamania, it would have been Flair Mania. I still stand by that. I watched it all back then. I've been watching wrestling since I was 4 turning 5 years old, so a long time.
It's going to be unpopular opinion, but I'm not a fan of Ric Flair.
I mean, not everybody is.
I know.
I mean, I could do my usual thing, and I could get you all hyped up and going, and then say, I was just joking. But I don't necessarily... Because here's the thing. There's a lot of people that don't like Ric Flair. Yeah, not as many people. I mean, don't get me wrong. Lots of people will tell you that he's...
I don't like the guy.
A lot of people will tell you that he's the greatest wrestler that ever lived. But... I mean, I don't know how you could watch Ric Flair versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and I could keep naming people and find it boring. But okay, but we're not talking about that. No, you gotta. There's matches you probably haven't seen, man. Don't go off his WWE, and not even most of his WCW. You gotta look back to NWA, AWA. Fuck, man. God damn, that guy was good. You know what's funny? You know. First of all, he's had more than 16 championships. There's championships that Vince refused to acknowledge. If they were to, in the new era, start acknowledging things the way they should, I think Ric Flair is probably over a 30-time champion or something like that. I can't remember, but
I get why people like him. He's a very thoughtful good.
Well, he's a great technical wrestler. But you gotta watch his NWO stuff, and NWA. You gotta watch his NWA stuff, his AWA stuff. Goddamn, they were classic matches. Like him and Ricky the Dragon went toe to toe over 2,000 times together. You know, that's why that's another reason that Ric Flair will tell any interview when people talk about best wrestlers of all time. He always brings up Ricky Steamboat, and for good reason though. For good reason. Ricky the Dragon was fucking phenomenal. Could have been way better of a career, but like I said, he became friends with Vince. Then eventually he slowly moved to backstage. You know, he started working backstage with Vince and in the company, which at the time might have been the good thing for his family. I really don't know all the reasons he chose.
I get why people like it. I really do. I'm not a fan of him at all.
I can't understand why Ricky Steamboat's son didn't get a better opportunity. He was actually pretty good. I don't know what the problem was there. If he had been given him... Like, it's like Ricky the Dragon's son was the only one that didn't get a good shot. They gave Ted DiBiase Jr. a shot, and that guy couldn't wrestle his way out of an AEW ring. Sorry, say that again? Well, I think it's a combination of her dad's gimmick mixed with her own flair, so to speak. No pun intended, but you know what I mean by flair. Oh, there it is! Holy shit, Jade beat Rose Brewer. Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and your new TWA Women's World Tag Team Champions. Representing Mrs. Archer, it is Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill. They are PMS, and they are your new Women's World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations to Jade and Mrs. Archer. Huge win for PMS. Froggy says, holy shit, PMS not giving any fucks. I know, they were all over the Wolfpack gals there. That was a completely shocking match. Yeah, Joe did call it. But but you gotta understand, Joe watches everything. He sees all the content, all the videos, because that's how we get Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, right? Which we have to get to at some point still. But I do plan on doing a tournament still, don't forget. I'm hoping that we're going to have time to do the One Championship tournament. I would really like to get into that. It's going to be an absolutely fire tournament for the One Championship in the women's division. But, yeah, PMS have been on a roll. I did not expect them to lay waste to the Wolfpack gals, however. I'll be honest, that one surprises me just a little. Just a wee tiny bit. But congratulations to Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill, new World Tag Team Champions. Absolutely fantastic. And, of course, Mrs. Archer will be thrilled when I'm able to tell her. She's at work, unfortunately, for her. She is at work. All right, here we go. It is the men's tag team division. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup. It is Eric Rowan and Luke Harper, members of the New Wyatt family. The amazing Joe Davis and Demon Razor, better known as the Ascension from Team Boss Apollo. And, of course, from Team House of Fear, it is Chase Goldman and Carter Goldman. They are the Goldman brothers, and they are your reigning defending TWA World Tag Team Champions. And, of course, the Ascension and the New Wyatt family looking to dethrone the Champions, that, by the way, have next to no embellishments on their record. I mean, what have they lost? Twice? Once? Have they lost twice? I'm trying to think. Joe. Yo, Joe. Have the Golden Brothers lost once or twice? Either way, it's impressive, because they've been on the go for quite a while now. But, do you remember? By the way, RJ, aren't you also winning the jackpot? The World Championship match, or was that somebody else? I feel like RJ's got two things going on right now, poker and the jackpot, I think. He's got I know he's got 3 of a kind, 2s, 6 high, I think it was. 2 times they've lost, okay. But I mean, they've had many, many matches, right? And they've only got 2 embellishments. They've won tag titles in TAW, now TWA. They've won junior tag titles. What a formidable team they are. But what do you guys think? The New Wyatt family, Eric Rowan, Luke Harper, the amazing Joe Davis and Demon Razor, the Ascension, or the reigning defending champions? Who's walking out champs here? Just responding to my wife. She actually messaged me just a little while ago. One of our Fam Jam members, one of our puppies, is actually sick, so I actually have to check on them again and maybe even let them outside. I think it's a combination of age, heat, and some other things. He's also a dog with anxiety. Possibly we think he might have gotten into something. He hasn't been feeling very well, so I am going to be taking a short break. Maybe before this matchup begins, or shortly thereafter. But I won't be long. But yeah, so sorry about that. I had to answer Mrs. Archer. Never want to ignore the missus. Never good to have to sleep on the couch for the evening. You know, because then, you know, if I'm on the couch and Jack knows I'm not in bed with the wife, he's sexually harassing me all night long. He does that. You know? I don't think he's got enough women around him. He finds me very attractive. I should have never shown him my picture. He would marry me if, you know, he's always, it's subliminal proposals from Jack. It's crazy. He's maniacal. So you don't want to sleep on the couch because I'll have Jack bothering me all night long. 3 of a kind. Woot, 5. Oh, you beat. So there we go. Now we've got Joe Link is winning that poker right now. But I believe RJ is still winning the jackpot, though. I'm pretty sure it was him. He came within 8 of the 019 for the World Championship matchup. 668, unlucky. All right. What were we talking about? Ric Flair, right? Besides this matchup,
Yeah.
which, by the way, we're going to get on the go here in just a second. This is, of course, the final matchup before the championship rounds, so we'll definitely want to get things on the go. Get closer and closer to that one championship tournament. Okay, so we're talking about Ric Flair. Who else is a Ric Flair fan or not a Ric Flair fan? Do you believe he's the best wrestler ever? Do you not? What's your opinion on that? And who do you think's winning this match? Either way, time to turn the burn. We're going to find out. It is the New Wyatt family, the Ascension, and the Goldman brothers. Let's go. Showtime and go time. All right, so I do have to go check on the puppies here in a few minutes. In a few momentos. Check on the fur babies. I think my son's home anyways, but my wife just said that he cleaned up a few piles from the sick puppy, which is weird. He just went out not long ago. But he's not feeling well, so that's bound to happen. It is bound to happen. But yeah, what's your opinions on Ric Flair, guys? What do you think? Chronic says he's not, but he's really good. I think Ascension might have an edge here, but none of these teams are pushing. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Three of the best teams in TWA at the moment. So I'm assuming Chronic is talking about Ric Flair. Now, of course, when Ric Flair was younger in AWA and NWA, then he was. But after Vince got a hold of him and basically kind of held back his character, held back how he usually wrestled in a ring, there were so many things. Vince always changed shit, right? So to me, Ric Flair was less interesting than he was in AEW, why the fuck did I say that? AWA, NWA, and even WCW. Even WCW. I think Vince McMahon, even though he was friends with Ric Flair, it was almost like he tried to tarnish his career. I don't know. Does anybody else agree with that? Does anybody else feel... Yeah, I done that last fucking thing. What the fuck was it? Well, I don't know. I think to everybody, his final match will still always be with Shawn Michaels, because that's his last legit. His last legit.
If I didn't like Ric Flair, he's fucking blind. I'm not going to like Ric Flair in his final
Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He had no business being in that ring. And does everybody... I think I read it on one of our shows. He actually had a small heart attack during that match. Like, how does that happen if you've been... See, this is why other promotions need to follow... Because WWE would never allowed to... Because he never would have been cleared. Right? Doctors never would have... How do you go and have a heart attack if you've been cleared to wrestle? You know what I mean? You know, there's freak situations, but his is literally a result of, you know, he had a bad heart. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have a pacemaker or something. But it's kind of weird. Argument for greatest of all time, I'm going to give it to Shawn simply because, you know, Rick doesn't disagree with that. Here's the thing. Even though a lot of us put Ric Flair on a pedestal, he will tell you flat out, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Kurt Hennig, Bret the Hitman Hart, Lance Storm. You know, he's got a whole list of people that he feels are better than him, and he'll laugh at the... Because every single title defense he had, he did not do alone. He never won a championship or retained a championship on his own, ever. Always with help. Either the Four Horsemen or somebody. So he laughs about that, right? He laughs about being called the greatest of all time because he himself doesn't think he was the greatest of all time. Now, again, like I said, if you go back to NWA days... AWA days, he absolutely was. But as time went on, and as his gimmick got changed on him a little bit, and as he was held back, and he changed up his in-ring style, stuff like that, I don't think he was at that point. I think Shawn Michaels, absolutely. And even, he has a lot of praise for Shawn Michaels, too. You know? Any of the people I just mentioned, you absolutely do not want to badmouth in front of Ric Flair. Because he has nothing but the utmost respect for all those people. So, okay, so I am going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I shan't be long. enjoy the match. Luke the Gooner's on here. Ask him some questions if you would like, or if you want to tell some jokes, I'll read them live when I come back. You know how it works. Either way, BRB.
How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Archie's banned for the booth.
There's not a single person sitting in this arena. It's pandemonium. Fellas, we are looking at a mountain thrashing here. All over the place. With the championship on the line.
Oh, well, that's all. Look at it there.
I have returned, and good timing, apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all the winners of the match. And your new TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo. It is the amazing Joe Davis and Demon Razor. They are the Ascension, and they are going home with the World Championship gold. Congratulations to Boss Apollo and the Ascension, Joe Davis and Demon Razor. Fantastic. Looks like Joe Link, I think it was Joe Link. Did Joe Link say the Ascension had this one? I gotta look now. Might have been Froggy, actually. Oh, it was Froggy. He said, I think the Ascension might have an edge here, but none of these teams are pushovers. So it looks like, Froggy, you were correct. Chronic said, dirtiest player in the game, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, that's part of what made his gimmick so fun. Right? It is. He just laughs about it, right? Because considered the greatest of all time, yet hailed as 16-time world champion, although we know he's had more than 16 championships. Again, Vince just refused to acknowledge certain champions. Well, for whatever reason, if you're in a pro wrestling promotion and you win a title, that should at least be a stepping stone to an acknowledgement, regardless of where you sign. But Vince was kind of like that, right? He shut the door on territories, which, by the way, NWA is attempting to bring back, and I'm looking forward to it because it's still doable, and I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I used to like back in the days when AWA would compete with NWA and other promotions as well. We don't need to go into the history of territories or anything, but there was a lot of great territories, a lot of great wrestlers that wrestled for each of those territories, and they used to work together in unison, competing, right, for NWA championships and AWA championships. It was awesome. But yeah, I don't know. NWA is attempting to bring back territories. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But he laughs because all of his championship victories he had help with. He never retained or gained a championship without help. So, a little bit funny. Yeah, that was a shitty hand again there for you, Chronic. Or sorry, that was RJ earlier that got the shitty hands. But it is a shitty hand. It really is. Sorry. 4-5-3, unlucky. Today, Froggy Mothlegs is the final boss. The Rock, the People's Champ, the Brahma Bull. Capicool. I finally got Baldur's Gate 3 just in time for people to stop talking about it. I like to do that too. I don't like to watch TV shows, movies, play games, nothing that people are going on and on and on about, because they just eventually ruin every aspect of it for you. So while there is hype about anything, I ignore it and I go to it later. So, but Froggy, are you going to stream that? Tell me you're going to stream that. I like Baldur's Gate, and I would watch you play that. I've watched many people play that. I would suck at it. I suck at it, unless it's a sports game, specifically fighting games. I've always been very good with, fighting games, and fighting in general. I've been training since I was 8 years old, so I've been there, done that. On the street, in the ring, on a set of mats. Fuck, I had a lot of fun. I just wish, MMA was legal when I was younger, because I totally would have gone there. Right? We had lots of MMA gyms. We had lots of so before MMA was legal, you also had what was called sport jiu-jitsu, where it was a combination of jiu-jitsu and stand-up fighting. It was amateur MMA basically. You know, I've done it all. It's so much fun, and I had a blast. You know, I most definitely did not have an undefeated record. I wouldn't say that I lost too many times either, for that matter. But I had a fuck of a lot of fun. And it was nothing. I didn't give a crap about medals, trophies. Matter of fact, I don't have any left. I don't even know what happened to them. My dad passed away, actually, October of last year, and he had all my trophies, all my medals. And I just, to me, because I've always been in it for the love of learning. I love learning different ways to break your body. And there's a lot to learn. Different systems, different styles. And yes, I own black belts, you know, in different systems, brown belts, Shodan hose in different systems. I've never been about collecting belts. You know, I could be a lot higher ranked if I wanted to be by now. But I don't collect belts. There's no value to colored cotton. Knowledge is power. And I just like, yes, I was a Bruce Lee fan, but it has nothing to do, well, maybe a little bit to do with Bruce Lee, but I've always wanted to learn as much as I can from different systems, different styles, and from different masters as I could. It's all so intriguing and interesting to me. So I didn't really care about gradings and other such things. But yes, I own different black belts. Big deal. You know, for me, it's just about what I've learned in the last 38 years. Because that's how long I've been training, 38 years. And I've had a blast, and I've learned from some of the very best in Canada. I've learned from some great people from all across the world. Period. United States, there's some really great masters in the United States, like legit masters in the United States of America. Okinawa, Japan, obviously. China. I mean, there's all over the world. Brazil. I've learned so much and trained so much with different people. Met people like Carlos Theron and Newton, GSP. All these people that I've met, you know, attended seminars that they were at, etc. And so I feel privileged to, and you know, I've met lots of people, like even Bob Wall, Master Bob Wall. You guys, if anybody's seen Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee, you know who O'Hara is, yeah? You know who O'Hara is. That is Master Bob Wall. I met him, took my picture with him. We had a great discussion, and it was a fantastic time. So I've met a lot of great people. I have masters that train with Chuck Norris. You know, I've had so many great opportunities to learn and receive knowledge from people that were never in it for their own ego. They were never in it for... I was very lucky. I didn't have any really ego. Well, I maybe had one egotistical master, or what you could call Now, to be fair, he's very fucking good. He's got a lot of knowledge, and he's very, very good. Very skillful. But then I had others that were legit world champions in things like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and sport Jiu-Jitsu and other such things that they never talked about it. They didn't really... I mean, if you brought it up, they had no problem answering questions, but they never talked about it. They were just interested in teaching, passing on knowledge, watching people grow individually, and learning to do things they didn't think they maybe were capable of doing, and growing as human beings. So I was lucky. But yeah. So fighting games, sports games, other such games, not so much. And RPG and JRPG games and I have a volatile history. You know, many controllers were broken during my RPG era. Is AWA stuff watchable anywhere? I don't know. You could probably find it if you searched it, yeah. You probably could. You can definitely find NWA stuff, because NWA is still in existence, so their video library is out there and available to watch. For sure.
You're not going?
Sorry?
Is NWA not going? Right now.
Yeah, they're still going. The NWA Power is still a thing. I mean, Billy Corgan owns that company, right? He's the one running the NWA currently. All right, here we go. We're now entering the championship round, so I will be getting the betting lines open. But the next match, triple threat elimination style matchup for the TWA Television Championship. One of the most prestigious championships in all of pro wrestling. Koloff Payne, RJ, the reigning defending champion, JC. This is going to be an absolute thrill ride. But let me go ahead and get the betting lines open. You guys can take a stab at who you think is going to win this matchup. Try to win some Archerverse coins. Here we go. So who walks out? TWA television champion. Is it going to be RJ? Koloff Payne? Or the reigning defending champion from Team Sir Jack the Great, JC? Alright, there you go, guys. Betting lines are open. As per usual, you have 10 minutes to make your bets on who you think is winning this matchup. Who is walking out TWA television champion? It is triple threat elimination time. It is go time. It is time to turn and burn. Television championship on the line. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Where were we? Were we still talking about Ric Flair, or did we move on? I forget. What were we talking about, Luke? Was it still Flair? I don't know either. So much has been happening. All right. Well, I mean, it's not like we can't move on in conversation anyway. Chronic. So you think Shawn Michaels is the best wrestler of all time? What about Froggy? What do you think? Who do you think the best wrestler of all time is? Now, I know there's a difference between entertainer and wrestler, but in general... In general. Or anybody else for that matter, anybody that wants to answer that question. Koloff Payne. You know, the other impressive superstar that's already been a world champion till he was dethroned was Zach Payne. Zach Payne is definitely still a rising superstar, but yes, he was lucky enough. He very early on in his very short but already illustrious career, Zach Payne has been a world champion. He was the TAW world champion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe he was the one that dethroned the Gooner Luke Bowman. I think. I believe that's who he beat for the championship. Froggy says all time. Shit, that's a tough one. I mean, it is.
It's insane to hear this song on the game.
It is, I know. Here he comes. The great JC, former world champion, multiple time television champion. For some reason, though, JC, like Archer, with the Legends Championship, JC has always been in love with the television championship. You know, when he first came into the business, he acknowledged, you know, how long he's been a fan of TWA and the fact that the television championship, he felt, was on the same level as the world championship. Others will disagree with that. But it is a prestigious title. A lot of people really love that championship. It has a long history of great champions. I actually think, I'd have to look, but I actually think that the list of television champions does happen to be longer than the list of the world champions, although that's not just because it's maybe more prestigious, but world champions, I mean, a lot of them did not lose their titles very easily. You know, nobody went down without a fight. When people hold the world championship, they're swinging for the fences. So there's some champions that were champion a very long time. Look at Arya. Arya's been women's world champion more than once, and each time she's held that championship for quite a spell. At this point, it looks like Arya could hold that belt forever, for instance. Now she's got a brand new tag team. Did anybody know that Arya had a tag team? Who the fuck? I didn't fucking know that. When the hell did that happen? They both literally signed a tag team deal. I don't even know if you'd even believe me if I told you who the tag team is. But check this out. So first, we're going to start off. They are called the Space Vikings. Team Infinite Oni, of course, obviously. Aria and Valhalla. Like what? When did that come about? I do not remember any press releases about them, but they did. They signed a deal as a tag team, apparently, with Johnny the Ace. How that hasn't been bigger information or been in trending or in the... I don't... How? But yeah, Valhalla and Aria are going to be entering the women's tag team division. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. And automatically puts every tag team in the women's division on notice. It's going to be interesting to see their progression for sure. Absolutely interesting. The champion taking RJ down. RJ was going right after Koloff Payne. Is that a fucking door? That's not a table. It looks like a door. Is that a door? Anybody else see that? Is that a door? It looks like a door. They pulled out a fucking door from under the ring. Like what? Is that from the Firefly Funhouse? Why do we have a door? There's a door. Is it a door? I wish I could say that about a more decent person, yeah. Yeah, doors, light tubes. They're legal to use now, apparently. What the hell? A barbed wire bat? A barbed wire bat? Now that's something I haven't seen in a long time. I want to say early 2K or SmackDown versus Raw. The last time I would have saw a barbed wire bat. That's fucking awesome. But goddamn, they really should get like. Why the referee would want to leave that in the ring? Oh my God! What is JC? I mean, what happened there? There was not even anybody there. Why was he springboarding over the top rope? Man landed with nobody home. There was nobody there to begin with. Man, I got to tell you, Koloff Payne and RJ really seem to have a hate on for each other here. I don't know if they've had some backstage altercations or what the deal is, but they've been at each other's throat this whole match. JC's been just kind of sitting back watching them go at it and then attacking them from behind. At this rate, the champion's going to be defending on stupidity. I mean, they got to remember, they got to try and beat the shit out of the champion too here. They're not doing a very good job of that. Oh! Koloff with a... Oh, look at that. Nice reversal. And Irish whip right into the steel steps. Another reversal. RJ sent flying into the ring. Here comes the champion. He is not wasting any time. Man, oh man. Yeah, legally to use is what I meant. There's nothing here. This is a broadcast. My fault, I almost forgot. How dare you? We should AKO you. But since you've at least admitted your fault, you know, which is a step in the right direction, right? That's a teachable moment. I think we can allow that to slip. You know, Chronic Ghost, he catches on quick. Catches on quick. We can't stay mad at him for that. For that disgusting faux pas. But yeah, light tubes, barbed wire bats, and doors. I gotta tell you, I don't remember the last time I saw a door used in a matchup. I'm thinking somebody just stole that straight out of the Firefly Funhouse. How rude, by the way. How dare they? But the barbed wire bat and light tube, that's interesting. I mean, what if somebody stabs a motherfucker with that? What if they, like, you know, break it over the head and then stab them with it? You got people like Damien, Carino Sinister Farmer, right? Alan Severed. You know, you don't want these people, War the Machine, you do not want these people with light tubes. I mean, you don't want them with any usable weapon, really. But a light tube, though. Could blind you with that shit. Leave lacerations. I mean, that is ghastly. But what do they do at the door? You know, can they put somebody through the door? Can they just hit people? I don't know. I guess they can do what they want. It is a weapon, and it is anything goes here. Falls count anywhere. No DQs. Flying forearm by JC. Goes right after RJ. RJ's got to be fatiguing. Koloff, too, because I got to tell you, Koloff and RJ just been beating the shit out of each other the whole fucking match. Oh, turnbuckle bomb. Ran into a brick wall, though. Koloff Payne runs him over. JC didn't see that one coming. Holy shit. Good thing that didn't land. JC got out of the way just in time there. Koloff just about ready to bust his spine with a cyclone kick. Oh, look at this. Yo, basement drop kick right to the face by the champion. RJ's like, fuck it, I'm going to walk this one off. Let them do their thing. Nice reversal by the champ. Oh, look at that. Jesus Christ. Acrobatics by the champion. Backflipped. Well, springboard backflip directly into a reverse DDT, but Koloff Payne making him pay for his showboating. He's a big, powerful man. Oh, Koloff with a pin on the champion here. I got to tell you, the referee, not even a 1 count. But I got to tell you, though, JC, they call him the Great JC for a reason, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, the referee could have just, why'd she have to go inside the ring? Why can't you just count right in the ring? Why is it's false count anywhere? Is there a specific location for pinning people? You got to be right beside them? Just get the fuck to your knees and count. Good God. Maybe, you know what it is, Luke? I bet you maybe JC pays the refs, maybe? I don't know. Oh, he didn't pay her well there, though. He only got a 1 count. Never mind. If he's paying, he needs to pay more. Oh, monstrous spine buster by RJ. Wow. RJ, Fujiwara armbar locked in tight on Koloff here. Koloff's fighting it off, though. Holy this. Man rolled out of it. How the hell did he do that? It would be seemingly impossible to do that. Yet, somehow, nice evasion. RJ went to spear Koloff. Koloff's like, fuck that shit. Got caught by JC, though. He is the champion for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. He is that damn good. Koloff shaking things off. RJ takes advantage of Koloff's focus on JC. Look at that. Nice bridging suplex pin. 2 count only, though. 2 count only there. Wow. Flying crossbody by JC. Wow. Look at that. Nice reverse. Koloff's getting up already. Good God. Damn. Fuck, I think JC might be knocked out here. No, he rolled out of the ring. RJ's going to be fucked here, I think, though. Koloff seems a man possessed right now. One count only. RJ kicking out after 1. Wow. He is an impressive athlete, though. Everybody in that ring. Damn. The champion barely kicks out. That was like 2.5. JC just about lost right there. I mean, if he loses, we are guaranteed a brand new champion. Whoa. Good God, that might do it right there for JC. I don't know. It is. JC is gone. The champion has lost. We are guaranteed a brand new champion. It is Koloff Payne versus RJ to crown a brand new TWA television champion. Holy hell. I did not see that one coming. Not even gonna lie. I mean, JC was doing awesome through the whole match. But Koloff is a big bull. One too many hits from Koloff Payne, I think JC took. RJ's been smart. He's been kind of, well, I mean, he's been locked in a battle with Koloff all night, but he's taking the occasional break and going after the champion when he can. Usually from behind when he's attacking Koloff Payne. Uh-oh. Wow, nice reversal by RJ. Got a hammer. Ooh, took an elbow to the face, though. Yo, these guys are just trading shots here. They're going, look at this. Oh, RJ's in trouble now. Oh, my God. The tide has changed. Wow, RJ kicked out. I cannot believe that RJ just kicked out of that. I cannot believe RJ just kicked out of that. Holy shit. Koloff couldn't even see RJ coming. Why would he walk with the steps right directly in front of his face? That does not make... Oh, he busted Koloff open. Big leg drop to the chest. RJ on a roll. He is sizing him up here. Setting him up. Whoa. Owie. DDT to the concrete. Referee was really fighting with those steel. Wow, he did it. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA television champion from Team RJ424 Gaming. It is RJ. He is your new champion. He is going home with the gold. Congratulations, RJ. Wow. I still can't believe JC lost. He did well that entire match. But like I said, I think he just took one too many big hits from Koloff Payne, who was very close to winning that match himself. That is a big, strong bull. And I think just JC kept toying with him too much. You know? RJ was exchanging blows pretty much the whole match with Koloff, but he wasn't engaging constantly and trying to go back and forth with him. And, you know, JC, I don't know what he was trying to prove against Koloff, but Koloff proved that you probably shouldn't piss off Koloff. But RJ outshines them both. Outlasted. I mean, that was awesome. What a match for RJ and his first championship since inking a contract. And what a big one to win. One of the most prestigious belts in all of pro wrestling. The TWA Television Championship. So again, congratulations to Team RJ. Big win. Wow. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. And there's a shout out for RJ. He wanted to be the Stairmaster. All right. Payout. There we go. One person bet on RJ. 10 Archiverse bucks. That one person just got a pretty sizable pot. You know? Over 1,500 Archiverse bucks on the line there. I bet you it was RJ. But there we go. Payout has been issued. 1 point. Oh, wow. Seb 20. I didn't even know Seb was here. He's in here winning Archiverse bucks. He's not even announcing himself. He doesn't say hello. Talk to the people in the Fam Jam. He's just in here to win money. That's fucking crazy. Way to go, Seb. That is hilarious. All right. You were lurking. I guess so. Lurking long enough to win 1.5 thousand Archerverse bucks. That is fantastic. Thank you for shouting out, Seb. Appreciate that. All right. So again, congratulations, RJ. Huge win. New TWA television champion. Fucking awesome. All right. So let's move on to the co-main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Here we go. This is going to be an absolute barn burner. 2 out of 3 falls. TWA Women's World Championship on the line. It is Zara Taylor, reigning defending Junior World Champion from Team Joe Link, takes on Aria, one of the fastest rising superstars to ever grace the women's division. Probably, if we were to take a look in TWA, period. She is formidable. She is a multiple-time champion. And not only is she your reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA Women's World Champion, she has found herself a tag team partner. And that tag team partner and herself are going to officially enter the Women's Tag Team Division. I think sometime soon after Wrestle Wars Genesis, actually. From what I understand. But Aria, teaming up with Valhalla, they're going to be known as the Space Vikings. Very cool. Very intriguing. I'm interested. I can't wait to see what they do as a team. So I was surprised by that. Blindsided, if you will. I mean, who would have expected that? Aria's going to join a tag team. And her partner of choice, Valhalla. I don't know. I just didn't see that one coming. But I'm very intrigued. I am very interested. I can't wait to see who they face first and how they work as a unit. But let me get the betting line open for this match. Again, it's 2 out of 3 falls. So who walks out? TWA World Champion. Is it going to be Zara or Aria? Aria is the reigning, defending, undisputed champion. Zara, Junior World Champion. Undefeated in singles competition. All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. 10 minutos. Get your bets in. Pick a side, take a stand. Don't be cheap. Open those big fat wallets. Did you see what happened when somebody put 10 Archerverse bucks on a wrestler and won? They won over 1.5 thousand Archerverse bucks by betting 10. See what can happen? Don't be cheap. Open those big fat wallets. Participate in the betting lines. I mean, it's very simple. Do you like Zara Taylor or do you like Aria? Or maybe you like Zara, but you think Aria is the appropriate champion. That's who the face of the company for the women's division is. I don't know. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. Let's go. Do not be cheap. We will ban you forever. I mean, we won't do that, but take a bet. I bet them all just for you, Archer. Don't bet them all. But good God, RJ. Froggy Mothlegs rocks out to Wyatt's theme. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Pot is building. Get your Archerverse bucks in. Zara Taylor or Aria? We're going to find out who's walking out with the Women's World Champion, because it is next, and it's time to turn and burn. Let's go. We finished regular dirt sheets, never got to the TWA dirt sheets. But I'm hoping to get into that tournament too, though, so we do have time for TWA dirt sheets. Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. We're at the co-main event. Mrs. Archer may or may not work later than normal. I don't know. We got a couple hours at least to play with because she either way won't be home till 9-ish. But even if we got through the quarterfinals and the semifinals before Mrs. Archer returned home, we could finish the finals and, of course, the championship finals on another day. But at least we can get started, right? Is what I'm thinking. Seb says you can just like me bet while lurking and win. Yeah, exactly. Nobody even knew Seb was here. Snuck in like a demon in the shadows and took your Archerverse bucks right from out of your wallets. That's the way to be. Way to go, Seb. See? Everybody should want to aspire to be like Seb. Don't be cheap. I mean, let's be honest. Seb bet 10 Archerverse bucks. He's cheap. But he won over 1.5K by betting 10. Sometimes you just got to take a risk. You know what I'm saying? It worked out for Seb. It could work out for you. Oh, good God. Glenola's here. You know why I know? I just had my cords cut. During the co-main event of what is going to be a stellar matchup. Well, I'm not even going to get a chance to talk about it with you. At least not on the broadcast booth. And that's a lot of typing because this is going to be phenomenal. Barn burner. Slobber knocker. Name your cliche. This is going to raise the roof. Zara versus Aria. And Glenola walks in like the villain like he is and drops cut the cords. Of course he did, right? I know, RJ. That's what I was saying. Sabotage. He is a saboteur. And he gets off on this. He loves it. You know? You know what it is? He's just a little excited. He probably clicked the wrong button. He's very excited because he knows CM Punk is main eventing tonight. Right? Luke, I think that's what it is. What do you think?
Oh, no.
It was just an accidental slip of, but he got excited. You know, he's waiting for the main event. Can't wait to see CM Punk versus Humboldts, right? Love CM Punk. But this is going to be a fantastic match. Unfortunately, when the bell rings, my cords are cut. So you will have just Luke the Gooner on the broadcast booth for 15 minutes. Now, even though it doesn't say it, usually if a match ends, I just kind of... I mean, I got to come back and announce the winner, just in case the co-host doesn't, right? So I usually end it there anyways. I usually just do... I should just change it for a match instead of 15 minutes. It probably makes more sense at that point. I mean, even when I get banned, it's only for a matchup, so why should the cut the cords be longer? Or sometimes, anyways, not necessarily all the time. There's some matches that are very long. People that got a point to prove. Dragging that shit out. Showing off their skill set. You got hour-long Iron Man matches, you know what I mean? So, Seb says, I'm hyped. Glenola says, flush BM Punk. Not much. On lunch and needed to come. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that. What are you eating with the Glenalians? Do they work at Walmart too? How dare you, sir? Alright, bell's about to ring. I'm out till the end of the match. I'll see everybody when I get back. You got Luke the Gooner on here. Ask him some questions. Maybe try to get him to sing a song, tell a joke. I don't know. He's an entertaining guy. You just got to utilize him in such a manner. Maybe you need to redeem joke time for Luke the Gooner. I'm sure he's got jokes. He's from Britain, right? He's from the UK. They all think they're funny. Ask him. Tell him some jokes. Tell them some jokes, Luke. Anyways, I'll be back.
She heads out of the ring, but she needs to pay attention to the ref's count. Oh, just turn that around. Bang! one and delivers a blow to the gut. Scoops there, pulling it up for a backdrop suplex, followed by a German, and they're still holding on. They're still holding on to their opponent. This time, vertical suplex to finish the top. Just showing off at this point, showing absolute control of the situation. Flipping the champ getting put to the test here. And guys, she's dangerously close to a count-out loss. She's trying to create space. Beautiful challenger might need to repeat that. Getting knocked around like that. A 2 out of 3 falls match is one that will certainly test the competitors involved in terms of their endurance and mental strength, which is why it's always key to pick up the first falls as quickly as possible, not just to set the tone, but because coming from behind in this sort of match is the epitome of an uphill battle. Here's a cover. Fends off the recap. No celebrations yet. Sickle. Oh, what a clothesline! You can tell that you have to put an end to this. Weaves out. This is clothesline. She flips it back up. Knee straight and stays up. This isn't gonna be pretty. Fighting desperately. He's trying to arrest the pressure. Just that. Her opponent's in trouble now. What on earth is coming next? Can she do it here? And the champ only gets a count. She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on. Oh, man. Looks like nasty stop to finish it off. The challenger looking good right now. Yeah, but you can't count anyone out. This match could still go either way. She's losing momentum here. Going into keeping her down. Took advantage. And now she's looking to go top rope. Slowly, what she Watch out. Taking flight and soaring through the sky. Answers with the clothesline. DDT. We are seeing absolutely no from these women.
Yo.
She throws her back in.
Stop up Mickey James here. Don't you dare talk bad about Mickey James, I'm gonna fucking kill you, over.
You can see her rippling their bearings. This building is rocking right now. Can you blame him? She wants to put things here. And the defending champion sneaks a ball.
Let's pull the ball.
She's outside. What has she got in mind? The chance shaky down now. Truly to the under the breath. But we might be coming to the check the response. Yeah, this is a bad situation. She certainly got a chance there. High risk, no. And there was some force on that point. And that failed to hit the mark. She turns it around. Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank. Might take her next to the legs. Caught by the back of the elbow. Vicious needs to stay in space. She's got a pin. Later in the match, she has scored. This can't go well. The talented jumper here. The power shifted. Now it's time to follow this pressure must be kept up. Snap bear over. Not finished yet. Stop points. The talented jumper here. The power shifted.
I have returned, and wow is all I can say. What a fucking match and a comeback for Zara Taylor. Aria has not had that level of competition in weeks. My God, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And fuck yeah, that was a good match. I want to see them run that one back, is how good of a match that was. I'm sure Aria is going to be wanting her rematch anyways, and as long as she's been champion and the things she's accomplished, she's most definitely not going to be denied that opportunity. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Women's World Champion from Team Joe Link, Zara Taylor, picks up a huge win over Aria, one of the most formidable champions in TWA's history, and is going home with the gold. Congratulations to Joe Link. Shout out for Joe Link, please. And of course, Zara Taylor. Wow, I was fucking biting my nails. I don't even have any. I have none. Edge of my seat. That was awesome. I have not seen a match that good in quite some time. And again, what have we always said? How many times did the women's division outdo the men? That's match of the night right there so far, in my opinion. I think. I don't know. I don't speak for everybody. I don't know what you guys think. Seb was blown away, right? How good of a match was that? Wait till Joe watches that. He is going to be so excited, and he himself is most definitely going to be on the edge of his seat for that entire thrill ride of a matchup. I mean, the next match is going to have to really raise the bar if they're going to beat that. You know what I mean? I don't know how anybody for the rest of the night tops that match. Holy fuck balls. Wow. Congratulations to Zara Taylor. Even Infinite Odie, if he was here right now, would tip his hat to Zara Taylor. And of course, I mean, he'd be talking some shit too, because Arya's going to want that rematch. He happens to be the manager of Arya. He'd be talking some mad trash right now. And he will. He's going to be yelling at the screen later. And when he hears us talking about it, he's going to be, you're damn right I want that rematch for Arya. But at the same time, I almost guarantee he tips a hat to Zara Taylor and Team Joe Link. Because as competitive as Team Infinite Only is, he also respects the accomplishments and the efforts of others. So we have a very good community here for that. It is amazing. You made 10G? Wait a minute, how high did that pool get? I thought it was only like 7,200. It's 7,220. How do you make 10G off 7,220? I'm confused. Or you do mean total? Did you win? No, who won last time? It was Seb. Seb won last time. All right, let me issue the payout for that, and then we'll move on to the main event. And of course, we're not going to be going over the matchup. You guys can of course watch the VOD to see the entire show. It's been a fantastic show, but the reason I'm not going over the card, and I haven't been lately, is Joe Link's match recaps and highlights absolutely phenomenal, and recaps very well each of the matchups that happen. So we're not going to do it on the show anymore. We're going to look forward to Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, and we're also going to be reading them on our live shows. I mean, we didn't get to them during Wrestle Wars Genesis, but we're just about to have our One Championship Women's Tournament, so we can absolutely get to those recaps that start just a little bit before the last show, which was Twitch All-Star Wrestling, episode 576. So we're going to be having a look at the recaps. I believe we had finished up last time with the Terror Johnny Braddock's return. I believe we were getting into Carino Sinister Farmer and his title defense against Elijah Archer, I think. And then, of course, we'll slowly get into episode 576. And there was some extra matches after that. So we've got some things to discuss as we watch the tournament. But here we go. I'm going to issue the payout, and then we're going to get to the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is an ambulance match. It is CM Punk, the reigning defending Junior World Champion. There's another Junior Championship that'll be vacated after tonight. Taking on the reigning defending and undisputed TWA World Champion, Humboldt's the Arcane. That is next. Okay. Luke, did you sing a song while I was off broadcast? I couldn't hear. So you did not sing a song? You're trying to tell me you don't have any ballads or pleasantries involving music over in the UK that you can sing to us? How dare you, sir? Even Glenola sings to us on occasion. How rude. Anyways. So, Zara Taylor the winner. And there you go. Payout has been issued. 7.2. All of that went to RJ? RJ! Holy shit. Wait a minute. Joe Link must not have been aware at all that Zara was fighting. Because there's no chance in hell that he would not have bet on Zara Taylor. But wait a minute. Froggy, Seb, Chronic, none of you guys voted on Zara? Although, to be fair, I thought Arya would win that match. What a match that was. No way Joe Link doesn't put that as not... I mean, there is no match of the show, but that's going to be match of the week for sure. After his recaps, I almost guarantee it. But wow, that was awesome. Froggy says, yo, I bet on Arya. You can't tell me that's a good bet. I know. I was literally just saying that. Absolutely. You're not wrong. I mean, like I said, I thought Arya was going to win. Seb thought Arya would win. But you'd think one of you would have snuck in maybe like 10 Archiverse bucks on Zara just to say you did. You know what I mean? I can't, I think it's stupid. Would you guys not find it more entertaining if you could actually take money from me if I could participate in the bets, you could win money right from, like, you know what I mean? I don't know why that's a problem. Why that's not a possibility. You know, even if I'm a mod on somebody's channel, it'll give me the option and remind me that I'm a moderator. Do I still want to participate in the bet? I click yes.
Yeah, I think that's fucking stupid, that.
Yeah. How much fun would it be if you guys could empty my wallet for a night? You know what I mean? Send me, and believe me, that would happen a lot. We all know my track record when it comes to betting on shit. Right? I've even bet against my own wrestler and lost, you know? I mean, because after that wasn't that long ago, you guys probably remember, because after Archer lost to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, he went through a bit of a slump before his turnaround. Right? So I bet against Archer. I mean, I didn't tell him. But I bet against Archer. And lost. But, so I mean, I lose bets all the time. So imagine the kind of money you guys would be winning. Because I have an unlimited supply of Archerverse bucks. You guys could be, I mean, I would drop 10k a match just for fun. Just to say I did. So imagine the Archerverse bucks you guys could be winning. We should all talk to the Twitch, the powers to be at Twitch, and say, listen, why can our broadcasters not participate in their own predictions and have fun with their community? Why can't we bleed our hosts? Right? Yo, 2 Super. A pair. Nice. Welcome into episode 576. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Fan Jam. Hopefully you smash that follow button. That way you know when we go live and you can join our shows in its entirety. We're at the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Now, luckily for you, 2 Super, we're actually going to be getting into a women's tournament. And it is for our version of the People's Championship. It is called the One Championship. And it's in the women's division. It is a tournament. Falls count anywhere. 1v1 tournament. To see if we can't dethrone the One Champion. Now, the One Championships, the challengers are decided by the Fam Jam. We have polls on Discord. Quite often they tell us who they want on the polls. We put them in the polls. Then everybody bets on the people they selected for the polls. The winner, and sometimes there's been more than one, but the winner gets an opportunity to fight the One Champion. But tonight, what we've done is we took the whole poll. We had a recent poll that had exactly 8 women on it. 8 vixens ready to rock and roll. So we threw them all into the tournament. Instead of having one match and going with one person, one vote, we took the entire lot of them. And we threw them into the tournament for the One Championship. So it's going to be absolutely stellar. Lion Sin Escanor in the house. What's going on, Lion Sin? What are you up to? How was your day? Did you just get home from work? Or were you off today? Were you on the beach? Climbing Mount Everest? Were you stealing a car? I mean, I suggest caution when answering the last question, to be fair. You know, you probably don't want to maybe put that out there. Just saying. You know, if you killed somebody, whatever. No, we don't really need, you don't want to go live with that. You can DM us that shit. But yeah, you work all week except weekends? Oh, you get weekends off every week? Fuck you. Somebody AKO Lionson, please. I mean, that just... How dare you, sir? Mostly because my schedule changes all the time, so I never get the same days off. He gets weekends off. Every week. Monday to Friday, weekends off. I'll tell you like it is, fuck you. AKO Lionson, please. Did you just RKO him? Somebody AKO Froggy Mothlegs now, please. I mean, you can't really, he's a mod. Like, you can at least type it in the chat. You can show effort that you're on Team Archer. You're with the host with the most. RKO is not a thing, doesn't exist. Nullified, gone. Archer had his rivalry with Orton. Orton lost. It is AKO. Gaslight. It is not funny, Froggy. How long have you been here? Do I need to type that shit in the chat? How long you've been here? Been a mod? Member of the Fam Jam? How dare you, sir? I'll do it. Don't make me do it. Not funny. That is a bad example to our newcoming and our incoming fans. New members of the Fam Jam. You probably should, yeah. Fine, I'm gonna. 2 years, 7 months, 9 days, 20 hours. Froggy, I'm 1,000% certain you were here for the feud between Randy Orton and Elijah Archer. Archer whooped that ass. I mean, it was many matches. They kind of went back and forth for a while, but Archer won that battle. He won the war.
Yo,
RKO is history.
I'm going to head off here, but I'll still be watching the main event.
All right, Luke, I'll see you in the chat room.
CM Punk, the best in the world. Gonna win, right?
You think CM Punk wins?
Yeah, I do,
Yeah. I mean, Glenola is not going to enjoy that, and he's probably going to give you payback for that. He is, while he's working at the moment, but he will watch the VOD. And bet your ass he's going to remember you said that.
Yeah.
You're going to have to keep eyes in the back of your head. He's going to be sneaking up to cut your cords. He's going to ban your ass. That or you know, he'll...
That's the CM Punk wins. I'm going to say great match again.
Let's be honest. A lot of the times Glenola will just take shit out on me. I mean, he did have fun with both of us the other day, but generally speaking, I think if one of the guest hosts says something, I get blamed for that. Because, I mean, why do I get banned when he comes sometimes? I didn't do shit today. I did nothing. You know, I just merely suggested that CM Punk, you know, Glenola's a fan. He's in the main event. I thought he'd be happy. That's all I said. Where did I go wrong there? I don't know. All right, so let's open the betting line for the main event. All right, sounds good, Luke. Who walks out TWA World Champion? Is it going to be a CM Punk, the reigning defending Junior World Champion? Or is it going to be Humboldt's, the Arcane, the reigning defending and undisputed TWA World Champion? Remember, it is an ambulance match. Anything goes. It is not going to be for the faint at heart. If you get queasy with violence or blood, you may want to turn the channel now. But there you go. Betting lines are open. CM Punk versus Humboldt's the Arcane. TWA World Championship ambulance match. Let's turn and burn. Here we go. And then we'll get into that Women's One Championship tournament. Let's see how far we can get with it. They're all 1v1, obviously. They don't give us the option, actually, for anything, but that would be nice. It'd be cool if you could have, you know, a triple threat tournament. You could have, you know how many people you could have? Figure it out. 12? Be awesome. 12 different people, one tournament, triple threat eliminations through the entirety. CM Punk, reigning defending Junior World Champion. Looking to dethrone Humboldt's the Arcane. Not going to be an easy task, by the way. By the way, Froggy, how's Strife doing? 2 Super all in on the Punkster. I mean, I can understand that. 0-1-2. Holy shit. Who did that? 2 Super did. Holy crap. You are now leading the jackpot. There's 2 jackpots, 180 and 019. One is for a channel redemption award of your choosing. You can choose any reward, and I redeem that for you free of charge. Doesn't matter what you choose. Or the one you're now winning with a 012 is for a world title match. Now you don't have a wrestler? Maybe you can find one. Maybe you can claim a superstar. Maybe you have a wrestler and you can ink him to a contract. But either way, 2 Super, if you win that jackpot, which you are now currently winning, you will earn a world championship matchup. I mean, if you decide not to have a wrestler, you just want to watch, you can always give it to somebody. Or have one of your favorite wrestlers challenge for a championship. I mean, there's all kinds of opportunities. But can we drop the Discord link for 2 Super, please? I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Froggy, if you wouldn't mind doing that for me. That way, 2 Super can join us on Discord. The TWA family Discord. Humboldt's the Arcane. He is mysterious. He is suspenseful. He is intriguing as hell. A little bit scary, even, to be fair. Little bit scary. I mean, the man floats. Man floats. What more do I need to... I mean, who... What more... Yeah, well, what more needs to be said? The man floats. He is the world champion. I mean... It is Humboldt's the Arcane. This man just... I know! That's what I'm saying! The man floated. He's scary. I said earlier... Actually, no, I didn't. I think it might have been one of the last shows. And I knocked on wood immediately after because, I mean, what the fuck? But imagine if Humboldt's the Arcane ended up getting signed by the Wolfpack and he formed a tag team with Carino Sinister Farmer, who is the most feared superstar in TWA history. I mean, even Damien, as bad of, you know, he is a bad Mamma Jamma Damien. The Nightmare Damien is bad Mamma Jamma. Not even he fucks with Carino. Or the Machine does not fuck with Carino. Alan Severn does not fuck with Carino Farmer. You know what I'm saying? But Humboldt's the Arcane, man, creepy as hell. Freaky. Yeah, can we drop the Discord link, or did you already? No, we haven't yet. Did you? You dropped the YouTube link. Oh, you did drop the Discord link. 2 Super, did you see the Discord link there? Stripes are good. Last we heard, we actually played Pathfinder a couple weeks ago. Then our third player got scheduled for more work. Okay, good. I mean, I have heard from him recently, just not in the last couple days, I would say, at least. Just want to make sure Stripes are doing it good. They are well. Thanks for answering all the questions there, Froggy. Appreciate that.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined.
Yep, no, there's not a certain amount of viewed hours that you need to participate. You just got to be willing to go all in. If you claim a superstar or ink a superstar to a contract, you want to be here to watch them perform. You want to see them rise through house show matchups, getting into Action Zone Wrestling, Twitch All-Star Wrestling, Wrestle Wars Genesis. You don't want to miss a single solitary second of the action. I mean, everybody misses shows. It happens. Life is real, right? But then we have VODs. You watch them. There's people that can't be here all the time, but they watch the VODs. And they are here when they can be. We have a fantastic community. 2 Super, you will definitely enjoy our fam jam. A lot of brilliant people, great streamers. Talented people. People in stage plays. We have novelists, artists, musicians. I mean, just a lot of really good people. Doesn't matter really what they do, but we have all those people. We've got some really, really good people in our community. We're very, very lucky to have a community like ours. So we're always glad when new human beings come in to enjoy themselves and have a good time and join us. So 2 Super, welcome to the Fam Jam. Again, if you haven't already clicked that follow button, make sure you do. You don't want to miss a show. That way you know when we're live. You can enjoy a show in its entirety. The main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis and the final match before our one championship tournament, at least the beginning of. Oh, you didn't get it there? Just a minute. Froggy did drop it earlier. You just must have missed it. There you go, Super. That is the link for our Discord. You'll find everything from championship histories to current reigning defending champions. The Hall of Legends. You got the battlefield in. There's all kinds of stuff. There's a role play section where people put their promos and segments. The alphabet game. All kinds of crap going on over there. There's a clip section for VODs in case you miss any from our other Fam Jam members that also have eFeds, wrestling promotions, and anything else they want to post for that matter. We have a channel advertisement section for when you're live. You can post there, and then when your show is over, when your stream is over, you want to take that VOD and share it to the clip section. All kinds of stuff going on over there, though. Yeah, I'm pagan, so I thought I'd put a little bit of Norse stuff mixed into my group. Fantastic. The Ego Club. So far, I'd say the Ego Club's doing very, very well. At least 2/3 of it. Callie Carter off to a rough start. I'm not sure. She might have to hit the gym and refine some of her skills. I don't know what's going on there. She lost to Cora Jade recently. And while you're watching her perform, you swear she's going to do well, even win the match, but I don't know. Lack of focus. I know, that's what I'm saying, but I didn't. It's not something when you watch her wrestle, you don't expect her. Like even the last match against Cora Jade, thought for sure she was going to come out on top in that one, and then just something changed, something happened, went south of the border, if you will, for Callie Carter, and Cora Jade ended up picking up a big W over her. But I'm confident with her potential, she'll turn things around. Humboldt trying to close that door on Punk. The first of two, anyways. And there, slams the door right into the face of the champion. Chronic says trouble finishing. I mean, from what I understand, a lot of women have that problem. Gotta find themselves better men. Gotta find themselves better men. I mean, men never have a problem finishing. From what I understand, many of them finish far too soon. Hence the trouble finishing for the women. Men are scoring touchdowns. The women never get to score any touchdowns at all. But anyways.
He's taking this to the floor now.
I mean, what do you mean by pagan, Chronic? Are you telling me that you don't believe in Sky Daddy? Are you telling me you don't worship any Sky Daddies? I mean, to be fair, I kind of like Zeus. He's kind of cool. You know what I mean? He's kind of cool. But there were some cool Norse gods, though. There really was. Christ says, I believe in multiple gods. See, there you go. Multiple gods makes a lot more sense anyways. And if we're talking, you know, mythology and stuff, I mean, are you more afraid of one or many that can all whoop your ass? And you don't even know they're there. You know what I'm saying? It's scary shit. Zeus with his lightning, he can just shove a lightning bolt up anybody's ass at any given time. Froggy says, it's all just different Sky Daddies and some mommies. Can't forget the Sky Mom. That's very true. There's many Sky Mommies. And let's be honest, some of the Sky Daddies are afraid of the Sky Mommies. They are badasses. They are badasses. Like, look at Medusa even. I mean, Medusa's not really a Sky Mommy. But she's a crazy mommy. You know how to fuck with Medusa. She'll turn your ass to stone. She's got fucking snakes on her head. That's some scary shit right there. Zeus shoved a lot of things in people that he shouldn't have, but we won't go there. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, he had many children in him. not sure it was all consentful. Yeah, I'm not throwing shade at any lady in the North, but no. Yeah, absolutely not. Nope. Anybody with snakes on their head. I mean, anybody that can smile, eerily, to be fair, but still smiling, grinning, if you will, I don't know, with snakes on their head. Snakes. Many of them. Right? I don't fuck with that. I'm going the other way. I'm going home. I'm going to have myself a couple stiff drinks, and I am going to bed after witnessing that shit. You know what I mean? My day's over. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. It's Betty by time. I mean, that's just some crazy shit. So it was like, that was close. Yeah, it was close, yeah. I mean, I knew this was going to be a war. Humboldt's is not going down it without a fight. Neither is CM Punk. CM Punk wants that title. Humboldt's wants to retain that title. I mean, it is just... I knew this was going to be an excellent matchup. Nothing's going to beat Zara and Aria, though. I'm sorry. That was match of the night for sure. Probably match of the week. We'll find out more when Joe Link, of course, watches the VOD and does the match recaps and highlights. Humboldt's getting closer to winning here, I think. CM Punk's in trouble here, I think, guys. Oh, CM Punk boot kicked the door right into the face. Oh my God. Humboldt's just like his door's part of his diet. That didn't bother him at all. Getting hit in the face with a steel door. Man, Cyclone kicked CM Punk right in the fucking face. He did. I don't know why we're even questioning anything Humboldt's does. Like Super said, the man floated into the fucking ring. Well, not to the ring, but he floated to the fucking stage. Either way, man floats, okay? Man floats. Just putting that out there. Oh! Punk again kicks the door open. Wow. Punk seems to be bleeding there right around his hairline. So Humboldt's hasn't busted open for sure. I don't know how Humboldt's isn't busted open. Or is he? I don't know. Maybe I'm not paying attention. But he's eaten that door 2 or 3 times already. Oh my God. Heel kick right to the face. And Punk is going upstairs here. I think Punk's going to fly off that ambulance, ladies and gentlemen. Air Punk. Oh! He's not just the best in the world at what he does in the ring. He is the best at air travel. Holy hell. Two Super says Hook doesn't deserve squash matches. I hopped off the Hook train after he won over Ethan Page. Yeah, Hook has all kinds of potential, right? But first and foremost, he's not going to get it there. I agree with Taz. I agree with his dad. He needs to go. He's one of those guys that needs to go to WWE. He needs to get underneath Shawn Michaels and Triple H and all those guys that are down there in NXT. He has all kinds of potential. I like the cross between the MMA and the technical wrestling gimmick. I said it earlier, and I don't mean anything by it, but it's like putting Shayna Baszler in a man's body. But just like Shayna Baszler, they both need to work on their charisma. They both need to work on their presence. Hook has a terrible outfit. He needs to be more interesting. But he has potential. But yeah, no, he absolutely does not deserve squash matches. I 100% agree with Bully Ray. 100% agree with Bully Ray. I'm so super happy that Bully Ray and Devon signed Legends contracts and they are back with WWE. Wouldn't it be awesome if Matt and Jeff would come back, right? And we got one last match between the Dudley Boys and the Hardy Boys. You know, if you were going to see either of them have a last match as a tag team, right? Hardys and the Dudleys. Take my money. You know, I know they're older now, but I think for the most part, Devon and Bubba Ray, Matt and Jeff to an extent can still go enough to make that an interesting matchup. And let's be honest, we could have a table match or a TLC match. You know what I'm saying? Two Super says, I agree. Same with Sammy Guevara. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sammy Guevara would be a superstar after coming to NXT. Absolutely. I'd like to see Ricky Starks in NXT. Ricky Starks is a future superstar. You know, I'm hoping Cody can pull him in at some point. Because Cody's got the connections, right? He does. Oh my God! I wasn't watching for a few seconds there, but oh my, Humboldt's just tosses Punk like a rag doll off the top of the ambulance. Holy hell. Sammy Guevara and Dominic Mysterio would be awesome rivals. Yeah, except for at least in the beginning, Mysterio would probably go over, and that's a sad thing in a way because Sammy Guevara is much better. Oh, Humboldt did it! He has done it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the ambulance match and still the TWA World Champion from Team Variance of Strife, Humboldt, the Arcane, still your undisputed World Champion. He's going home with the gold. Congratulations to Variance of Strife. And Froggy, you can, of course, pass that along. Well, pass the VOD along to Variance of Strife, will you, once it's posted? But also tell him, while he's on his vacation, his hiatus, that Humboldt's still representing and is still the undisputed world champion. Holy shit. Well, Glenola's definitely going to be happy now. I know we poked fun earlier. Glenola does not like CM Punk at all. I guarantee you one thing. Once he watches the VOD, Luke is getting banned on the next show. If not both of us, because I continued to poke fun, right? And then I happened to mention that sometimes when people do shit wrong on the broadcast booth, he punishes me for it. So I fully expect both Luke and I to get banned, have our cords cut, caught in a swear jar, something. If not all of the above, from our ghastly little insubordinate, ghastly, villainous, traitorous, treacherous, trolling friend Glenola. We love Glenola, but he's all of those things. I mean, just ask Chronic. You know, Chronic said it earlier. Man walked in, banned Archer, and left. Classic. And by the way, Chronic, that was not funny. That was not funny. You know, I should have had Froggy AKO you for that. Somehow it slipped my mind and I just let it go. I should have had you AKO'd for that. I'm not gonna lie, I should have. Seb says, agree with Super Menace. Two Super says he threw Punk in the ambulance and then dragged him out just to choke him. I know, right? Like, what the hell? But Humboldt is a absolute menace. He is a fiend. That's what I'm saying. And we should all knock on wood again afterwards, because that would be absolutely hellacious for the brands, for the company, and for the tag team division specifically. But imagine, Humboldt's the Arcane joins the Wolfpack and forms a tag team with Carino Sinister Farmer. I mean, at that point, the tag team division just might empty out. People will be just like, fuck that shit. I am out. I am not fighting those bastards. Ever. They are scary human beings, you know? The shit they can do. They already strike fear into people's hearts, and then you see him float to a ring. You see Farmer walk through fire. And like, he teleports and shit. But so does Humboldt's. That's what I mean. Imagine them as a team. Holy hell. Chronic says, at least when I ban you, I stay. Yeah, fair enough. It is ghastly when he does that. Alright, so that is the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis, episode 577's featured main event. Featured main event. Right? Normally we have go home happy matches. Tonight we're going to at least begin The Women's One Championship Tournament. Again, for the newcomers, our One Championship is the equivalent to a People's Championship. How do people fight for that People's Championship? You're probably wondering. Well, that's curious. How does that work? Is it like any other division? It is not. The TWA family on Discord will throw names out of people they would like to compete against the champion, whoever the one champion is at the time. Then we take those people, we put them on a poll, and people vote on that poll. Sometimes there's more than one winner, sometimes it's one winner, but we decide as a fam jam on who we want to face the one champion. Then they have a match. It could be a house show match. It could be a stream per view matchup at an SPV. It could be a Action Zone Wrestling show, home of the One Championship, where you're more likely to see the One Championships defended. It could be on Wrestle Wars Genesis, Twitch, All-Star Wrestling, you never know. But it is for the people, decided by the people. Tonight we're not having a go-home happy match, we're having a go-home happy tournament. So let's get going. Again, congratulations to Humboldt's The Arcane. Of course, our next show will be Action Zone Wrestling. Our brand new show. It overtook Mid-Card Mayhem. It is the home of the Junior Championships, the One Championships, and our mid-card scene. It is absolute fire. It really boosts the careers of rising stars, veterans alike, as they're either looking to get to or back to Twitch All-Star Wrestling or Wrestle Wars Genesis. And of course, unlike Twitch All-Star Wrestling, unlike Wrestle Wars Genesis tonight, unlike our stream previews, we have no live broadcast booth for our mid-card show, Action Zone Wrestling. So all of our villainy, all of our conversations, all of our information is all done via chat room. I join everybody in the chat for a night, but let me tell you, the action has ever been as stellar on Action Zone Wrestling as it is anywhere else. See, don't ever want to miss a show just because we have one show out of 3 that has no live broadcast. Plus, you guys don't have to listen to Luke Burp anymore. You got a few days. You put that. I mean, for some people that like that shit or like ASMR or anything else, maybe they enjoy listening to Luke belch. You know, he's chugging back brewskis and eating ham sandwiches, so he's got a lot of gas to bring up. It's a constant thing. It is a constant thing. At least we're not listening to him snore like Christian Cool. You know, or he had the Cool Wave. You know, he wouldn't go to the concession stands. No, man brings a microwave to work for all of us to enjoy listening to while we're watching a match or listening to another co-host or perhaps reading an article, the dirt sheets, what have you. So it became known as the Cool Wave. It's been a long time since we heard the Cool Wave. We almost miss it. But the man fell asleep because we used to be the late night place to be. We used to stream all kinds of late hours, craziness. Oddly enough, all you crazy bastards in Europe and the UK and surrounding areas still came to the show. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? There's a VOD. Go the fuck to bed. I know you're watching the show. You don't have to be here live. You're watching the show. You know how we can tell? We have a thing called VOD views. Bunch of crazy bastards, but I love you all. Love everybody. But anyways, here we go. We're moving on. Again, our next show is Action Zone Wrestling. But it is tournament time for a championship created by the people, for the people. Championship was decided by the people. Inaugural champion decided in the very first inaugural matchup, one-on-one. Rhea Ripley became the very first one champion in the women's division. But here we go. Showtime and go time. Oh, weird that it was right on tournament. Like, was it listening to what we were saying? Did everybody else see that? I didn't move shit. I did not touch anything. It just automatically went to tournament right there. You know, first we see a man floating to the stage, right? Then we talk about another mystical being that scares the shit out of everybody, including the Nightmare Damien. Now we're going to a tournament, and it was ready to set itself up. It was ready to set itself up. Is what higher than 2 pairs? Sorry. Right now, Joe Link has, I believe, 3 of a kind 5s to beat. You've got 4, 5, 6, 8, and a 1. So, no. Joe Link is winning in that category. And I believe RJ is leading, or no, it's actually 2 super. You are the one leading now for the championship match opportunity in the jackpot. All right, here we go. Let's have a look at the quarterfinals, shall we? These were the 8 contestants chosen by the TWA family in a poll on our TWA family Discord. That is how the competitors are chosen, and they are as follows. Mrs. Snow from Team DJ Snowbeast. Zinda Yamashita. But apparently they want to call her Yamish on here. That is fucking rude. They chopped the woman's name in half. How dare they? Anyways, second match of the quarterfinals, it is B. Jackson, Team Honey BHCW. Former member of Winter Swarm, the most successful tag team in TWA history. They won as a tag team together every championship in TAW, TWA, and at the time it was called YTD Academy, YouTube Development Academy. We, of course, moved off of YouTube. The only thing that goes on YouTube now is our house show matchups. And, of course, we export all of our shows to YouTube. We have, I would have had everything on there, but Twitch decided to start randomly and weirdly, by the way, deleting VODs. So there was a big chunk of my early pre-100 shows that I didn't get to put, and I wasn't going to put just some of them, so what I did was I took everything from episode 100. Our episode 100 was a lot of fun. All the way up to, well, actually, I forget, I do have to export a few. I think I might be behind by quite a few on that, maybe 5 or 6 shows, to be fair. So I think there might only be 470 shows on there, but they are there. Alice Blade, Team Sir Jack the Great, is of course going to be the opponent for B. Jackson, the Grand Slam champion, the multiple-time Legends champion, television champion, pure wrestling champion, women's world champion. Alice Blade, not as many championships as B. Jackson, but just as formidable and still successful. Then we got Dangerous Amber Extreme, also a Grand Slam champion. Carmella, former tag team champion. Mrs. Archer. Now remember, Mrs. Archer performed earlier, so I don't know how much she has left in the gas tank. And in any tournament, damage retention is a real thing. You fatigue. Right? You tire out. You get battered and bruised. But she is facing the other half of the Megastars, who apparently are both in this match. I don't know who the fuck signed... Who the hell was dumb enough to sign up both members of the Megastars? That is ridiculous. Because I don't remember getting informed about that. But anyways, it is Becky Lynch taking on our women's television champion, Mrs. Archer, and of course, one half of the brand new Women's World Tag Team Championships. She also currently has the Junior Tag Team title still, but she will effectively vacate that after the show. All the Junior Championships that will be cashed in, Junior Tag Team Championships, CM Punk's Junior World Championship, Zara Taylor's Junior World Championship, they will be vacated and will be being put up for grabs on our next show, Action Zone Wrestling. So another reason to tune in. But here we go. I do have to issue the payout for the last match, too. 2 Super said something, I completely fucking ignored him. Hold on. How dare I? 94% bet on Humboldt's the Arcane. Guys, you were correct. I actually thought CM Punk might find a way to dethrone Humboldt's, but not so much. So there we go. The payout has been issued. 7,000 going to RJ and 3. RJ winning some more Archiver's bucks. He is on a roll tonight. Holy shit. Way to go, RJ. Okay, so I don't automatically open the betting lines, right? until the semifinals. We consider that the final 3 matches, even though there's 4. The quarterfinals, I don't open the betting lines, but you can open them by redeeming Open Those tournament or SPV betting lines. You will find it in the redemption section. If you want to bet on any of the quarterfinal matches, you do have to let me know before the first bell of any match. This championship tournament is a 1v1 falls count anywhere throughout the entirety of the matchup. But here we go. Let's turn and burn with the very first match in the quarterfinals. Mrs. Snow's into Yamashita. Which one is moving on to the semifinals? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Here we go. All right, so Alice versus B. Alice Blade is my pick to win it all. You know what? You're not crazy for suggesting that at all. At all. Alice Blade is phenomenal. Team Surjack the Great has absolutely phenomenal superstars. He's a very good manager. You're talking JC. You're talking Alice Blade, Akira Blade. Now, Kaiva isn't wrestling for TWA anymore, but she was. She actually popped up at one of our last shows. She came to visit her family. She was there to be a presence, but she does not wrestle for TWA or TAW at the moment, or Action Zone Wrestling. But then you got JC. He's a crazy good manager. Moon Raider. What's going on, my friend? How was the rest of your stream, by the way? B. Jackson is your pick to win it all as well? Yeah. I think that's going to be... it's going to be a toss-up for most people, I think, between Alice Blade and B. Jackson. You've been great, fantastic. Always good to hear. Can we get a shout-out for Moon Raider, please? Oh, never mind. Froggy already did. Well, let's give you a special shout-out. That gives everybody the opportunity to click the heart at the top of the screen and follow Moon Raider if you're not already for some strange, nonsensical, insubordinate, ghastly, disgusting, grotesque reason. How dare you not follow Moon Raider? How dare all of you? Follow the man now. Follow Moon Raider 25 immediately. Anyways, while these guys are making their way to the ring, guys, I do have to take a little facilities break. It is time to bleed the bladder. And since nobody's been kind enough to issue a break time notice tonight, how dare you? But hey, trash can shot! Yo! Wait till Joe Link sees that. He's gonna be so excited. So will Glanola. It's a long story. I mean, I could get into it at some point if you really want to, or you can ask questions on Discord. I don't care, because you'd have Joe Link and Glanola there to help. Froggy Mothlegs probably remembers the infamous trash can shots. Yeah, there you go. Hashtag trash can. Fuck yeah. We don't have it uptime. I don't think we have one. We never did, to my knowledge. Maybe we did at one point. I forget. Yeah, 4 hours, 42 minutes, 33 seconds. All right, but I do have... Yeah, exactly. It's been that long, and I have not gone for a pee yet. Last time I went to check on... Well, my bonus son's home, number one, so I went to see my boy. And, of course, I went to let the dogs out. And I had a little bit of a mess to clean up. Well, we have a sick puppy. Well, he's not really a puppy. He's 8 years old, but he's like a puppy. He's so cutesy-wootsy. But anyways, my point... Froggy, how dare you keep me talking and try to distract my attention. Archer has to pee. It's time to drain the dragon. Bleed the bladder. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be done. I do not wear Depends. I'm not a gambler. I don't go to casinos often, so I don't have Depends in the home. I do not. So I must go, but I'll be back. As per usual, if you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room, feel free. And, of course, I'll read the jokes live when I come back. But until I'm back, enjoy matchup number 1. It's going to be a banger. And I look forward to come back and watching the match myself. So I'm going right now. BRB.
Tournament action in the way, Corey, the quarterback is starting to take shape. Superstar really storming now. Them to start digging deep. This is where you separate the contenders from the pretenders. Stinging kick. She heads out of the ring. Interesting strategy. Everybody get out of the way. Into a
I just took a bathroom break, and I come back and I thought I should send you a text, and then you called me. You on break? Nice. You guys busy tonight? What time do you think it'll be done? No, I know. I said, what time do you think it'll be done?
No telling what's into the ring here.
I started the tournament after the show just for fun. I had extra time, but they all know that we probably won't get through the whole thing, so I just want to see it. Yeah, no big deal. They're fully aware that we probably won't get through the whole thing. Sure. I'm still here. I'm rolling on.
This is going to come down. Who wants it more? Good defense.
I haven't bet them again, right? Only because Kyle cleaned up a lot of poop, and I had to clean up more.
No telling what's under the ring tonight.
And the last time we pooped, I didn't see much blood, which is good.
And here we go.
There was a lot of poop, so. But maybe choking, so.
Able to keep the advantage here. She's in the ring again. No! That's been moved from your own body. That is what makes it
yeah, maybe.
Take it back.
But at the very least, it looks like the hamburger and rice is working.
She gets herself out of those.
Still running. Except water. You can have water at the Okay, well, I'm going to get back to this just so I can get as many matches in for them as I can before you're home. I mean, you're probably almost done this stuff. I love you. Okay. I'll talk to you soon. Call me as soon as you're done. Okay, love you, babe.
Alright, I have returned. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than expected. Mrs. Archer actually faced. Oh, I sent her a text when I got back from the bathroom. The facilities, if you will. And, but as I was texting her, she FaceTimed me. So I was like, well, okay. So I you know me. I got to answer the phone for the missus. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the first match of the quarterfinals and moving on to the semifinals. From Team Boss Apollo, it is Zinda Yamashita. Actually, I don't think it's Boss Apollo. I think it's one of Boss Apollo's cronies, actually, I believe. Who has the contract for Yamashita? Is it Boss Apollo? Or is it one of the... I mean, he's got some friends on here, too, right? So it might have been one of them. I know it's not... It's not Titan G, and it's not... I don't know. I forget. I'm going to have to go back and look at some point. But either way, congratulations to Yamashita. Zinda Yamashita. Big win. Quarterfinal matchup. Moving on to the semifinals in the One Championship Tournament. All right, let's get to the next matchup. Let's get through as many matchups as we can. I'm hoping to get through at least the quarterfinals before Mrs. Archer comes home. So let's rock and roll. Shall we? We shall. Let's do it. Let's go. Rock and roll. All right, here we go. Who's moving on to face Zinda Yamashita? Is it going to be B. Jackson or Alice Blade? Is it going to be Team Honeybee HCW or Team Sir Jack the Great? That is our next match of the quarterfinals. Let's get right to it. Let's not waste any time. Let's set up our semifinals for the next show. Action Zone Wrestling will see the semifinals, the finals, and the championship final. But let's get through these quarterfinals. B. Jackson, Alice Blade. I know, right, Froggy? I don't know, some people thought the show was over, and we were just talking after Wrestle Wars Genesis main event was over. But they're sure missing out. They missed out on a first good quarterfinals matchup, and they are certainly going to miss a banger with this match. You want to open the betting lines? You actually have to redeem that. You got to click the little money bag with Elijah Archer's face on it right there. You got to click that and then push redeem, open the SPV or tournament betting lines. There you go. Chronic's done it for you. All right. B. Jackson, Alice Blade, who's going to walk out with the W and into the semifinals to face Zinda. Who moves on to the semifinals? I almost put Demi. I blame Froggy and Glenola for not being here to watch my spelling. Is it going to be B. Jackson or Alice Blade? 10 minutes to make your bets. All right, there you go, guys. Betting lines are open. for the second match of the quarterfinals. I expect this to be a very high-octane matchup. Froggy says, I should have pre-edited your broadcast. I have failed you. Yes, you did. You know you're supposed to edit the live shows? I mean, come on, man. How dare you? That was a funny moment in TWA history, wasn't it, Froggy? You know, man thought that... I mean, they were, but man suggested that our pre-recorded matches for our dark shows, our dark matchups, which we now call house show matchups, they were all perfectly legit, 100%. But when it came to our live shows, we were rigging shit. We were rigging the match outcomes. They were unjust, and they were not happy with some of the outcomes. I remember, but how funny was that? We didn't rig any of the pre-recorded matchups. We instead decided to rig the live shows. I mean, Froggy is very good at stuff like that, and he has Poindexter and, you know, Kyle Riley and all those guys, kind of the geniuses of the Wolfpack, if you will. Kyle Riley is devious as hell, but he is a genius. Don't get him wrong. And everybody knows that Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter, is a mathematical genius. Has managed to solve everything from time travel to teleporting to... I mean, if he was scary looking like Humboldt's or like Carino Sinister Farmer, I mean, some of the knowledge and the powers that he possesses would actually make him more frightening. I mean, kind of already does. He's just not as intimidating looking, you know what I mean? He doesn't look as evil as Carino Farmer or as Humboldt's the Arcade or as the Nightmare Damien. I'm sure you know what I mean. Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, it was one of the YTD Academy live shows, wasn't it? That took place on. We were live on YouTube. Well, that's exactly it. Poindexter doesn't strike you as a threat until you've seen a match or two, yeah. And then you know that he is the real deal. He may be smaller than a lot of superstars, but they all respect him. And they never, ever turn their back to Poindexter. Alice Blade with a chair to the back of B. Jackson. Ooh, knee right to the face. Damn. B. Jackson pulling at all the stops already. So far, a bit of a back and forth affair, though. B. Jackson bringing that chair back into the ring. Whoa. Whoa. Met with a huge lariat. Not even a 2 count. I mean, you might have sent her over the ropes and down to the mats, but you're not taking out B. Jackson that easily. Come on. Wow. Basement drop kick right to the face. I mean, that'll seal any deal. Or maybe it won't. I stand corrected. Sweeps the legs. Last time she missed, B. Jackson evaded and attacked. She got her this time. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. Devastating headbutts directly between the eyes of B. Jackson. Wow. Nice axe kick to the back of the neck there. That's a oh my God. Man, these guys are really taking it to each other. They kind of have a similar style of, you know what I mean? Like, it's very evenly matched between these two. This has been a great match so far. Best match of the night, though. Best match of the week, probably. Maybe even month, who knows? It was Zara Taylor and Aria for the TWA Women's World Championship. What a fucking match that was. Aria was doing her thing. Looked like she was going to cruise to a title defense. Got the first fall very quickly. But Zara Taylor made the comeback of a lifetime and really brought the fight to Aria like we haven't seen in weeks. And then eventually overcame the odds, tied it up 1-1 in the best 2 out of 3 falls matchup, and then went on to defeat Aria 2 falls to 1 and became the new TWA Women's World Champion. One person saw that coming. That's it. And they were so unsure, they only bet 10 Archivers bucks. But won the jackpot. Completed the trifecta. Whoa, that was close. 2 count only. B kicks out. Gets her shoulder up. Chronic says, yeah, that match was nuts. The parts I saw anyway. I had to use the bathroom for part of it, unfortunately. But I'll check the parts I missed on the VOD. Yeah, no, it was an insane match. Absolutely insane matchup. Oh, another. That was like 2.5 there. B Jack's a little frustrated there. Alice Blade looking to take out B Jackson. But B Jackson kicks out again. 2 count only. That seemed like a desperation move right there. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still going to hurt. Double axe handle right to the chesticles. But not something you expect from Alice Blade, really. Wow, facebuster. B Jackson turning the tides here. Oh! Kicked her right in the chinny chin chin. Can she seal the deal? No! No, ma'am. Alice Blade kicked out. 2 count only. B Jackson apparently had enough of the battle. She brought out a kendo stick. And Alice Blade going to take full advantage of that now, looks like. Alice Blade trying to turn the heat up here a little bit. Gut buster. That'll do some damage to the rib cage. Oh, look at this. Camel clutch. Wow. B Jackson tapped out. B Jackson tapped out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals to face Zidna Yamashita from Team Sir Jack the Great. It is Alice Blade, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the semi-finals. Congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Great. and Alice Blade. And the Blade Runners, for that matter. All right, let's not waste any time. Let's move on. Third match of the quarterfinals. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Amber Extreme. Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. We of course already saw one of the superstars from Joe Link's women's division earlier today, Zara Taylor. We've been talking about the match ever since it happened. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Best match of the night, week, month, perhaps. Zara Taylor versus Aria. Absolutely phenomenal. Dangerous Amber Extreme Grand Slam champion. She is in the Hall of Legends. She's a multiple-time world champion. Pure champion. Absolutely formidable. Carmella, a former tag team champion, and a tough opponent. It's going to be an interesting matchup. But I'm going to issue the payout for the last match. If you guys want a betting line open for this match, you're going to have to let me know before the first bell. Let me issue the payout for the last. If not, there'll be no betting lines until the semifinals. Alice Blade, the victor. 2.4 thousand go to Froggy Moth Legs and 2 Super. Congratulations, guys. All right, here we go. Showtime and go time. Third match of the quarterfinals. We might actually get through the whole quarterfinals. Wow. I was getting concerned there for a while because I can tell you the first couple matches, they did not, neither one of them wanted to quit. I'm not saying anybody wants to quit, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Here we go. Dangerous Amber Extreme. Reigning defending TAW Pure Wrestling Champion.
The champion says she wants to make a statement in tonight's match, and the entire division needs to take note.
So far, Team RJ winning the World Championship jackpot, and nobody has come close to the channel redemption reward. Number for that is 180. You got to beat 012, so you got to get 013 or somewhere in the neighborhood closer than 7 digits to the number. So, for instance, you could get 023, 024, etc. You got to beat 012, which is 7 digits from 019. And or for some reason tie, that'd be weird, and I'd just have to give you both championship opportunities. But at that point, you could draw straws for TAW or TWA world titles. 577, unlucky. And I believe it's Joe Link. I think. I do believe he is currently leading with the poker win with 3 of a kind 5s, I think it was. I forget what his high card was, but I'm pretty sure nobody's beaten that. As of now. But it is 2 Super that is actually leading the poker win right now. The jackpot. Joe Link is winning at poker, and 2 Super is winning so far with poker. good God. Amber Extreme is... Oh! I was just about to speak too soon. I was going to say Amber is all over Carmella, but Carmella is turning the tides here. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Carmella's amazing. She's a former World Tag Team Champion with the Megastars. Partner of crime is Becky Lynch, of course. But Amber Extreme is awesome. And I fully expect Amber Extreme to move on here to the semifinals, but we shall see. You never know. Carmella surprised us before, for sure. Carmella's been a Pure Wrestling champion. She's a former TAW Pure Wrestling champion, right? So there's that. They still have to fix the logo on the TAW Arena. Mid-card Mayhem no longer exists. It is Action Zone Wrestling. I've already sent countless emails to have that changed, yet still not done. How dare they? Carmella really taking it to Amber Extreme with that chair. But up until now, it's really been her best option at keeping Amber Extreme down. Well, it was. It is no longer. Oh, look at this. Wow. Two count only, but holy hell. Drove Amber Extreme's forehead right into the floor. Get a little payback here now, though. Oh, look at this. Big spinning power bomb by Dangerous Amber Extreme. And that is it. That is all. Just like that. Carmella is done like dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, yet moving on to the semifinals of this tournament. From Team Joe Link, representing the Outlaws, Dangerous Amber Extreme. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations to Joe Link and Amber Extreme. All right, here we go. The final match of the show. And it is also the final match in the quarterfinals. It is Mrs. Archer's Melissa Archer. One half of PMS, the new TWA World Tag Team Champions, by the way. She is also the TWA Women's Television Champion. She is now a double champion. Imagine if she wins the tournament, becomes a Triple Crown champion. Mrs. Archer would then go into the Hall of Legends. Wouldn't that be something? I mean, it's a long road ahead still. The talent pool is deep. The plate is full. And she has to get through Becky Lynch, right? So there's that. But here we go. Final match of the show. And of course, we'll have the semifinals, finals, and championship finals on Action Zone Wrestling. Stay tuned to Discord, of course, or actually lately I haven't been putting any start times or anything on Twitter or X, depending on what you still call it. I still call it fucking Twitter. X sounds stupid. What is it, a porn site? But anyways, so stay tuned to Discord for sure for the time and date for Action Zone Wrestling, which is our next show. Again, for those that are newer, there's no live broadcast booth on Action Zone Wrestling. It is our home of the mid-card scene. So it's a bit of a different feel. All of our communication, all of our talks and conversations, villainy, bans, and swear jars, and anything else they pull. Although swear jar doesn't work as well. Really, you have to just... There's really not much villainy, actually. on Action Zone Wrestling because you can't do much to me. I don't have a chat room ban. I should not have said that because people will request that I create one now. But there's really not a whole lot you can do. Well, actually, if you ban me from the match, I can't communicate. I have in the past, and I do on occasion. But technically speaking, if you ban me from a match, whether I'm on a broadcast booth or not, I'm not supposed to be talking in the chat or on the live broadcast. So technically, you could still ban me. But all the fun, all the excitement, all the communication between the Fam Jam members is in the chat room for that show. But it is great action and a good time as always. So you definitely don't want to miss out. I mean, Twitter is full of it. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Chronic. You are not. But here we go. Final match of the show. And the quarterfinals. Melissa Archer, Becky Lynch. Let's see who's moving on to face Dangerous Amber Extreme. Let's go. Let's go. Showtime and go time. It is indeed. It is indeed. Here we go. Anybody got any bets on this match? Who do you guys think, Melissa Archer or Becky Lynch? Mrs. Archer's busy working, so she's quite likely not watching the broadcast. So if you want to choose Becky, it's okay. I won't tell on you. I mean, there is a possibility she'll watch the VOD, or at least her match. But open those betting lines. All right, doing it right now. Who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Melissa Archer? Who, yes, as they stated, has 3 championships, but a junior championship does not qualify to make her a Triple Crown champion. It has to be a world championship. So she does, or she could do it with the 1 championship, or if she was a legend, she could also do it with the Legends Championship. But the junior championships do not qualify. However, the Action Zone Wrestling Championship does. Because it's a belt that actually holds a lot of power. You can challenge for any matchup against any champion. If you happen to be part of a tag team, but you're also in singles action, you could even use the power of the Action Zone Wrestling Championship to request a championship matchup for your tag team. Unlike the junior championships, which are vacated after you cash those in. For people to fight over, you have to defeat the Action Zone Wrestling Champion to take their championship. It is not vacated. So if you want the power of the Action Zone Wrestling Champion to challenge any of the world champions, you got to beat them. You can't wait for that title to vacate. Or else they can keep that title and keep that power as long as they can keep their legacy going. All right, here we go. It's going to be Melissa Archer or Becky Lynch. And there you go. Betting lines are open. They are open. Get those bets rolling. I mean, you know who my money's on. If I was allowed to put my money on my own show, my own channel, my money be on Mrs. Archer. But I don't fault anybody for choosing Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, one of the best ever, right? Especially of the modern era. She'll definitely go down in history as one of the all-time greats. As will her hubby, Seth freaking Rollins, right? Yeah, no, Chronic, you were absolutely okay with that. You did that. That was perfect timing. Yeah, it only has to be done before the first bell of the show. Or the match, not the show. I usually always choose the... Right, yeah. The streamer team wrestler, absolutely. Well, I mean, I don't know about that. LA Knight was just champion, right? CM Punk became Junior World Champion. I mean, there's been quite a few superstars that have shocked the world and won championships. The Sandman is the one champion. You know what I mean? That's the great thing. You never know what's going to happen. It's out of our hands. It's out of our control, if you will. Whoa! Les Archer, big fan of the American Nightmare, of course, adopted the Crossroads herself. Even calls it the Crossroads. Got permission from Cody, though. She's a big fan of the Rhodes family. Even dyed her hair blonde in homage. She's not a blonde. Mrs. Archer is not a blonde. She is a fighter, that's for sure. She is a scrappy little vixen. Best viewers. Can somebody ban that bastardly bot for me? Froggy, are you still here? I mean, I could do it, but I'm lazy. We both know this. I'll do it if I have to, but... Do I have a mod here that can lay down the ban hammer? There we go. Thank you, Froggy. Appreciate that. We don't like bot holes. They're no fun. They offer lies, deceit. They offer you bots as viewers that at the end of the month, Twitch will take away. It's people looking for quick growth, right? Twitch found ways to deal with that, unfortunately, for most people. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while for us, too. Like, I don't even remember any in Season 4. I think there was some hate rating. It was either, I can't remember if it was Season 2 or 3. So I guess there was some bot issues there. And of course, because of my extended communities and people I enjoy visiting and being on their channels and being part of their communities, oddly enough, I got hate rated too. It was awesome. I was pretty proud of that. I mean, the hate raids were stupid, right? Absolutely ridiculous. But they hate rated me because of my associations. I love it. I had some fun with them. And then Froggy, like a whole bunch of people, I think that back then, the Turret Man, Granola, there were so many people banning bots all at the same time. It was absolutely hilarious because there was a lot. They were coming in like a mofo. Like a mofo. Do you remember that, Froggy? Only I get to self-advertise here, yeah. I hate raid. They're a bunch of assholes that create bots to go around and lay hate on people from other ethnic backgrounds, races, religions, you name it. They're disgusting, ghastly, grotesque. Yeah, it's absolutely messed up. So yeah, because of my associations, I also got included on the hate raid. But yeah, it was funny. The mods were real busy. Of course, we didn't give a shit. We love trolls. Most of the TWA community are a bunch of professional trolls. I'm quite positive. They are definitely villains, and they deal with it. So the show went on. We did not even stop the show. Because some people were so disturbed and felt so violated that they literally shut their streams down when it happened, and it was so awful. Like, it was just an awful, disgusting thing that happened. Absolutely disgusting. I was so disgusted. But when they did it to us, we had some fun with those bastards. We did. Not even gonna lie. We played with them. We toyed with them. We played with our food. And then the mods went on a Ban Hamma Savage warpath. And they never returned. So it went on for quite a while. They were very busy while I continued the show. So, I mean, luckily we just had better things to talk about than worry about what they were, because we knew the hate raids were going on, right? So it's not, it was a bit of a shock that they came through our channel at the time. But what they were saying would be no surprise to us. We'd been in other channels and saw the ghastly antics happening there. So, I mean, we didn't care. We're a wrestling show and a podcast. So all you got to do is listen, watch the action in the middle of the ring. It does not matter what those botholes say. But yeah, it was absolutely disgusting time in happening. Absolutely. We have great mods, though. We have a great community, period. Because, I mean, how many times have we said, right? Like, when it comes to different platforms and online communities, you never know what you're going to get. Platforms and online communities are like a box of chocolates, right? A lot of them are negative and toxic, and then lots of them are not. But you don't know what you're going to get. And when I first started out and got introduced to some great streamers and brilliant people, and they helped me grow. They helped my channel grow, our channel grow, and they continue to this day. To be fair. But it's always good to have good people. Good people, good times, great shows. It's all that matters. So it was easy to ignore the botholes at the time. Chronic says the internet can be awful. Some guy on TikTok called me a bi version of Jonah Hill. A bi version of Jonah Hill. All right. I've had my religion trashed too. It's why I barely talk about it on the internet. I mean, you should feel free to talk about anything you want. Luckily, in the TWA community, you can. Nobody is going to fault you or try to change your mind or your views or your perceptions. The only thing we argue about is wrestling. And that's what pro wrestling fans do. That's what makes it fun. And it's all for fun, right? Nobody thinks anybody's mad at each other ever. We have a great time here always. I mean, I'm sure we've scared some people off that weren't here long enough to figure out how things work and how people talk to each other, all that stuff. It happens. You can't fault them. It's how we operate, and that would take some people by surprise, maybe, especially some shows when so much villainy is going on. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. I'm not even paying attention. The winner of the match and moving on to face Dangerous Amber Extreme in the semifinals of this one championship tournament. From Team Mrs. Archer, it is Melissa Archer, one half of PMS, one half of the World Tag Team Champions. She is also the TWA Women's Television Champion, and she is looking to become the one champion. She's moving on to the semifinals. She's going to be very excited. What a show. That was a fantastic show. Wrestle Wars Genesis was off the hook. We got through the quarterfinals of the one championship tournament. It's been a long afternoon, right? A long afternoon. A lot of people had the jet, things to do, people to see, places to go, dinners to eat. But I followed through with the promise, and we got through at least the quarterfinals after Wrestle Wars Genesis. So, I've done that. I've done my job. Now you guys just have to watch the VOD later for anything you missed. If you missed the show, well, you're going to hear this later and you're already watching it, so you don't have to watch it. You're watching it. Which I know you all do. The VOD numbers don't lie. Again, we have a fantastic community. It is what it is. But that is it. That is all for episode number 577. Again, our next show is Action Zone Wrestling. And pay attention to Discord. Keep your eyes peeled for date, time, and location. Well, date and time anyways. Right? Same Great Wrestling channel. Whatever fucking Great Wrestling time we choose. But it's going to be off the hook. We got vacant junior titles that are going to be up for grabs. You're going to see the Action Zone Wrestling Championships on the line. You're probably going to end up seeing one, maybe both. One championship's on the line. It depends. Oh, no, we won't. We'll see only one, the men's, because this tournament will be finalized at Action Zone Wrestling. But pay attention to Discord. Stay tuned. Thanks for being here. Episode 577 out. You don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel, though, because I'm going to send you over to Alex Sappy. Let's go see what he's up to.